Awesome mated! Happy birthday! It's your birthday. It's your birthday. And it's Dragon Age. Interestingly enough, I might have forgotten to plug my camera in. Give me 1 second. I was using it for work today. Did you hear that? That meant my camera got plugged in. Man, straight from upbeat music to this very epic music. Also, man, this menu looks so old. I can tell I'm looking at a 320 by 480p JPEG of a sword right now. It's like a high-resolution texture pack for Minecraft. I'm not dunking on it. I'm just saying this is definitely a game from 2009. Hey, there we are. I can tell it to you in person, because clearly last time wasn't in person. Happy birthday! So here's how today is gonna work. You're in charge. Also, you know what? I've been wanting to see if I could do this for a while. Give me a second. Oh no, you do it from, hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, this might be too small. I don't want to ban Awesomate. Hang on. Oh yeah, we get to watch this too. I haven't seen it yet. I kept skipping it. Oh my god, those aren't dragons. Oh, that's a dragon. That's an orc? That's a lizard man. Is this Skyrim? Was this Skyrim 2 years before Skyrim? Real question. You know, everyone's gotta be killing the dragons. You can't just be like friends with them. So, during that whole cutscene, yep, the title menu music played over it, so that's interesting. Hang on, I'm not trying to ban you, give me 1 second. Oh, wait, is that it? Hang on. Why couldn't I do this earlier, behind the scenes? What does permit mean? Wait, what did I just do? You won't get timed out. Hang on, can I just slash mod? Oh yeah, I can. Hey, you're a mod now. You can control the chat. Someone says anything that you don't like, you hit them with that sword. That's true, yes. For your birthday, you get to be a mod. Which, yeah, I was thinking about it too. It is kind of funny because it's like me giving you a job for your birthday, but I'm not giving you a job. You can do it with what you want with it. What? Does that make sense? It's weird. It's funny that that you weren't a mod before. I was thinking it seemed like I was giving you a job, but I'm not, because there's no expectations. Also, you get to put as many pictures on stream as you want without spending channel points. You can just DM me a picture, I put it on the stream. Ta-da! It's another present. Unlimited redeems, basically. Yep. I couldn't actually figure out how to give you infinite channel points just for a day. Actually, I don't know if anyone other than me can have infinite channel points. I'm not sure. Actually, now that you're a moderator, maybe you should check. Oh, I disabled the wheel as well. So I need to tell Moobot to stop that. Moobot, Moonbot, stop it. Off. There we go. Turned it off. Okay, so no spin command. It should be done with that. Because we play at your whim today. If you want to switch games, if you want to, I don't know. I want to do whatever you want to watch. And if that's too much pressure, that's fine. I'm going to just start playing Dragon Age now, so that some of that pressure can dissipate. Oh my god, don't remove the Xbox 360 storage device! Oh no, contacting Dragon Age servers. Am I going to be able to play this game? All I did was I verified that I could boot this game up earlier. I haven't tested anything else. The EA servers are no longer available. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. Will it let me play, though? Oh. Does it know what to do after this point, or... Ah, yes it does. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll go into options first. I haven't looked at anything. Okay, so the difficulty's in the options. I'll do normal... I'm just gonna keep everything, default, okay? The main thing I'm just looking for is, like... What about... Oh my gosh, yeah, that's totally what my controller looks like. I'll increase sensitivity a little. Okay, and then... Subtitles, yep, that's what I wanted. Conversations only? Or always? We'll do always. That's fine. Yeah, that brightness bar means nothing to me. So I'm just leaving that. All the volume is up. Storage/account. Yeah, that's probably... I'm gonna guess that doesn't work anymore. New game! The background you... Oh, well, that loaded too fast. And so it is the Golden City blackened with each step you take in my hall marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world. Canticle of the I can't read. Theranos.
But it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world. The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead they destroyed it. They were
We destroyed heaven?
Twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn.
Oh. Darkspawn humans. Okay.
They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless.
Getting White Walker vibes a little bit.
The first of all. And from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation.
Not the dwarves. They just want to dig a hole. Major NPC moment.
Until
Dang.
the Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness and prevail.
Dude, he's got that short man rage. No!
It has been 4 centuries since that victory, And we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return. But those who once called us heroes have forgotten.
That was 40 years ago?
We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long.
Oh, this has sparted him.
Too late. For I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon.
Oh my god, this is the narrator. Because he just looked at the horizon.
Maker, help us all.
Was that the LA fires that he saw on the horizon? Damn, this game was ahead of its time. Okay, it is Skyrim, let's go. I'm just kidding. Alright, I feel like I want a smaller hitbox. Uh-oh, go back. Okay, I did not realize hitting A did it. Men and women are generally regarded as equals. Oh. Oh, well, that's good. Oh, wow. Holy. Dude, that's the real roleplay in this game. Both genders are evenly represented in most organizations, noble houses, and military forces. What a concept. I think I want to go female. Human, elf, or dwarf? I think I want to go dwarf because there should be less of them, right? They were the first kingdoms that fell. Rigorously... Okay, let's see. The most numerous, of course, I mean, that's just classic humans. Yet the most divided of all the races. This is hitting too close to home right now. Only 4 times have they ever united under a single cause. That's more times than in, like, real life. And the last being centuries ago. Religion and the chantry play a large part in human society. It distinguishes them culturally from elves and dwarves more than anything else. Humans can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Racial benefits, +1 strength, +1 dexterity, +1 magic, +1 cunning. Okay. Alright, what about elves? Elves! I always think of the guy from, the kid from, the Polar Express. Whenever they pull into the North Pole, and they first see elves, and he points and he goes, elves! Every time. This choice matters most for story reasons. Okay. I gotcha. I'm still gonna read it all. Once enslaved by humans, most elves have all but lost their culture, scrounging in impoverished living in the slums of human cities. Oh my gosh, that's a take on elves I haven't heard before. Only the nomadic Dalish tribes still cling to their traditions, living by the bow and the rule of their old gods as they roam the ancient forests. Welcome nowhere else. Elves can be warriors, rogues, or mages. Wait, humans had an additional thing. Nope, they were the same. Racial benefit, +2 willpower, +2 magic. Yeah, they're more magical, that makes sense. Dwarf. Rigidly bound by caste and tradition, the dwarves have been waging a losing war for generations, trying to protect the last stronghold of their once vast underground empire from the Darkspawn. Dwarves are very tough and have a high resistance to all forms of magic, thus preventing them from becoming mages. Racial benefits, +1 strength, +1 dexterity, +2 constitution, and a 10% chance to resist hostile magic. I want to be a dwarf. Oh my gosh. That is so true. Alright, now I can't pick mage, obviously. Warrior. Warriors are powerful fighters, focusing on melee and ranged weapons to deal with their foes. They can withstand and deliver a great deal of punishment and have a strong understanding of tactics and strategy. Specializations for a warrior include Berserker, Templar, Champion, and Reaver. Ooh. +4 strength, +3 dexterity, +3 constitution. Okay. And then we have rogue. Rogues are skilled adventurers who come from all walks of life. All rogues possess some skill in picking locks and spotting traps, making them valuable assets to any party. Tactically, they are not ideal frontline fighters, but if rogues can circle around behind their target, they can backstab to devastating effect. Rogue specializations are ranger, bard, duelist, and assassin. I like that bard as a rogue. Okay, hang on 1 second. I just remembered I need to tell someone I'm playing this game. I have been requested to play this game by a couple people. Okay. Alright, I told him. Okay. I'm honestly convinced, I think starting to develop my character in my head, rogue makes a lot of sense because I'm short. Dwarf, short, can fit in small places, kind of perfect rogue, honestly. Ranger, duelist... See, ranger not so much. I think duelist or assassin or bard. I mean, bards are also generally dwarves for some reason. But I also kind of don't want to have stealth be the entire gameplay. This is the other thing. So I think I should go warrior, just kind of like I don't know, to have a good, fun time that is not just all stealth gameplay. That's my thoughts. Dwarf commoner, born casteless in a land where rank is everything. Bound as the lackey and thug of a local crime lord, you have spent your life invisible, until chance thrusts you into the spotlight, where you can finally prove whether you will be defined by your actions or your birth. Dwarf noble, as the favored child of the Dwarven king, you proudly take up your first military command, only to learn that the deadly intrigues of family and sycophants may pose a greater danger than even the battlefield. Oh, okay. I mean, everyone loves a rags to riches story, being a commoner, so let's be a noble. Oh, enter name. We'll probably just go with justice, right? I thought it was popping up to save my character on, like, cloud storage or something.
Greetings.
Oh, man, there's a lot of customization in this. The dwarf noble origin is the single most relevant origin to the plot. Seriously? Oh, you said in your opinion. But still, what are the odds that that's what I picked? Okay. Oh yeah, here's the presets. Okay, so I think we hit A to change presets. Let's see. Oh yeah, here we go. Okay. They still just kind of look like humans, TBH. Oh boy. Well, you know we have to, right? Oh no. Okay. What's that mean? I said, oh no. Okay, this is like a little more worn, and this is supposed to be like mid-tier worn, but it honestly kind of looks smoother than the first option. As a noble, I believe I should have very powdered cheeks. Skin tone. Oh, we can be yellow in this game? Okay, I think we should be yellow. I imagine yellow is like the expensive makeup that only nobles get. Blush color. Oh yeah. Wait. Blush. Oh, we can have... Oh, hang on. Okay. We're gonna get to do our eyeshadow color. Okay, because eyeshadow is like green right now. I don't want to look sick. I've definitely made, like, sickly-looking characters before, but purple is kinda cool. It makes it look like I've got 2 permanent bruises on each cheek. So I'm gonna go with that one. Oh, blush intensity? Oh, that's right, we're turning into a grape! I didn't know how intense it would be. Oh my gosh. Well, I think that's a requirement. Lip color... Oh, we should go purple theme. Oh, we should go purple theme. For Twitch? No, just because purple's cool. But also kind of for Twitch. There we go. That matches. Lip intensity. Oh, it's all the way up. And it should be. Eyeshadow color. Well, I mean, I think you know where we're going with this. I just wanted to see them all and what they looked like. I don't want to look like a clown. I just want to look like I love the color purple. I think that's probably too dark, right? Yeah. Well, no, that color is good. Okay. Eyeshadow intensity all the way up. Ooh, it's bright purple. Hang on, that doesn't match any of the purples now. It's like bright. Yeah, that's the color purple we were doing. Okay. Tattoo? Oh. Oh, we can tattoo. Guys, we got more purple coming. Alright? A lot more purple coming. Oh, that's such a cool one. That looks like I'm an ancient robot. That also kind of looks like... Well, it kind of looks like girders and stuff. That one speaks to me. This one probably covers the most face. This one looks like I'm wearing a helmet under my hair. I mean, how cool is that? And this is the letter X. Except I didn't finish the X. For some reason, they can't tattoo where my unibrow grows. They can't tattoo that. Alright, this one or this one? I can't decide. Hydrate. Okay, I'll check Discord. Let's see. There we go. That's so cute. It's your own birthday cake. That's perfect. That is perfect. Boom! I love... Why is it always so big immediately? I don't know. But it is. Is that still visible? It's hard for me to tell, but I'm putting it over here. There's nothing important that's going to be on the right-hand side, is there? Of this game? I hope it's at the bottom. Okay. Yeah, I'm putting it over here. There we go. There we go. Awesome. Awesome made it. I think I'll go with this one. I just like it too much. Purple, where are you? Oh, uh-oh. I did not see a purple, like, color that was that purple. It's like, it's all very faded, kind of. Like, that's probably the closest to purple. You could construe that as purple, maybe, but I don't think so. What happened to purple? That might be the closest. It just looks faded, though. And then there's red comes through very well. Or orange, or whatever. You know what? That last one might also be the closest. We'll go with that. Tattoo intensity. Oh, you can make it faded or super. It was already done. Mage powers might show up there. Well, I don't have, I can't be a mage because I'm a dwarf, so that's fine. You never play mages in this game? You always let the AI do it? Okay. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing too. Perfect. Hair. Alright, let's check. So, obviously bald, right? We could do, shaved. We could... Oh, that's kind of my hair in real life, actually. That with the little braids hanging off of it. I don't like those. Like Link's hair. This reminds me of Link's hair where he had the little, like, braids hanging off. I don't like those. Something about it that's, like, they would bother me. Those little things hanging would bother me. That's very shiny hair. Look at the sheen on it. Used a lot of product to make this rock solid hair. I like that one. Kind of. Oh, right, but it covers up the tattoo. That's true. We need to have our forehead visible. Oh my gosh. It's like the Princess Amidala hair. Just kind of messy. I would never. I am a noble. That seems like a noble. Like, that seems very noble, actually. You know what? I can't remember. Oh, that is also Princess Amidala hair. Damn. Alright, I think this one or this one. Chopped off ponytail or full on ponytail. I've never had a ponytail character in any game, so I'm gonna go ponytail. Hair color. Well, we don't need it to be white. Is that the purple color? Ooh, I kind of like black with this. I'm not gonna lie. Or I soak my hair in the blood of my enemies to dye it red. Dragon Age Origins. The color theme is white and red. I don't know. We might go with black. What do you think, black or red? I'm gonna go with black for now. Let's see. Eyebrows. Oh, yep. Different eyebrow. That's no eyebrows. That's my eyebrows got burned off by a dragon. Thick eyebrows, thin eyebrows, thicker eyebrows. That's no eyebrows. No, eyebrows are, like, useful for, like, blocking light rays, so I think we want thick eyebrows. Or maybe we want eyebrows that have been burned off by a dragon. We'll go with big, bushy eyebrows. And an eyebrow color, of course, which we can change. No, white is terrible. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just go with matching, I guess. Boring, but I'll take it. Okay, eye shape. Oh boy. Well, they don't have too many options, so we should be done in like half an hour. I mean, playing the game in like half an hour. Hang on. I'm trying to get a good angle here. There we go. That's like always perpetually sad eyes. That's like I'm paying attention sort of eyes. Rotate. That time I've seen some shit eyes. Maybe we'll go with the sad eyes? I don't know. The last one is fine. Eye size. Oh, small dwarf, small eyes. Yeah, that makes sense. Eye spacing. Oh. Well, you know, the further apart they are, the more depth perception I have. So I'm just trying to, like, create myself for any combat scenario here. Eye height. It doesn't make sense to have them all the way high, because then it's like, what's the point? You know, I'm already short, so maybe the lower the better. Eye color. Oh, there we go. We can kind of see some color in there. It'd be funny if we loved purple, but our eyes were like black or something. Like, Doesn't look like you can really have purple eyes anyway. Should we just go with black eyes? No, we'll go with the pretty, like, teal color. Brow depth. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. 5 head? 3 head. We're definitely doing 5 head, of course. Brow height. Uh-oh. Oh, no! She looks worried! Oh, no! Okay. Yeah, that really does make her look worried. But, think of it this way. The lower the brow, the more tattoo we have on our forehead. Because it stretches it out, see? I don't want to get rid of the tattoo space. We're definitely doing that. We're going to look a little worried throughout the whole game. That's fine. There's probably reason to be worried. Nose shape. Okay, here we go. This is the biggest preset right here. Okay, what's the difference between this one and this one? It's just slightly, like, 1 pixel smaller. You can't even tell a difference on this side. Okay, that one curves down, obviously. That one curves up. That one is very dainty. That one's slightly less dainty. That one's dainty curved up. And that's it. Okay. So we'll just probably do the daintiest nose. I think that makes sense with this face. Nose size. We'll get it out of the way, you know. We don't want it too big. We want to be able to see. We don't want to see our nose at all, actually. It kind of gets in our combat view. Nose depth. We're going to put it inwards. Again, get it out of our combat view. I think that's good. Nose height. Yeah, we definitely need that closer to our mouth. Nostril width. Oh, yeah. I think we might give ourselves away, but you know, that's fine. We're not a rogue. We're not going for silence. If we're going for silence, I would give us bigger nostrils, because smaller nostrils, they can make noise when you breathe, right? Cheer up. Bridge depth. Yep, we want that as inwards as possible. Bridge width. That barely makes a difference. We can make it, you know what? We can go like the, like if you take a straw and you like step on it sort of thing. So it's like the same amount of like volume of air can be pushed through the straw, but it's flat. You know what I mean? So we're just going for efficiency here. Top width. Oh, I see. I think. Yeah, we want it to go to a point. In, like, a last resort scenario, we want to probably be able to stab someone with our nose. I mean, it'll be a short nose to stab with, but we want it to be pointy enough. And then tip depth. Oh my god. We do want to stab someone with our nose. No, that's got to be all the way inwards, too. What nose? That's what I want to... That's what I'm wondering. What nose? Mouth height. Now she looks very worried. So that's how close it can get to the... Yeah, that's kind of like... I don't know. That's probably normal. That's probably not... Yeah, we can go middle. That's fine. Lip size... Hang on. What if we put this all the way up with the biggest lip size? Okay, we're not doing that. We are gonna do the biggest lip size, I think. But we're not putting it all the way up. Overbite, underbite. There. I'm trying to even it out. I'm trying to even out the bite. That's even. Looking at it from the side prof, that's even right there. For this person. Mouth wide. Okay, that's that. I gotta be honest, creating this, I am being 100% serious. I am kind of biased towards wanting to put as much purple on my face as possible. So if you have the biggest mouth and your lips are purple, you will have more surface area purple. That's the way I see it. I don't think there's a problem with that. Okay. I think we're good there. Jaws, cheeks. I don't even see it. Oh, I see the difference. Okay. No, we want those pulled back again. Our combat view needs to be clear. Cheek width. No, we don't want a giant jaw. We do, again, we're a noble, so gotta kind of look like it. Cheekbone width. Oh yeah, up there. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to see what's changing. I can see stuff moving, but I can't really tell what's changing, so I don't think it's a problem. Cheek swallow. Oh, yes, this one. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, that really changed the look of her face, I think. Okay. Well, it doesn't really change surface area, so we'll go all the way down. Cheekbone height. Does that stretch out the... Oh! Look at that tattoo change! Oh my gosh. It slightly raises the top of the tattoo here, and then it really lengthens it here. I don't know, I kind of like it up closer to our eyes, so we'll go up closer to our eyes. Chin height. Dainty. Is it? Yes. Chin depth. This is what it looks like if you were able to spec into like 1 or 2 items on your face. Oh, I see. Okay, we gotta kind of make this look a little normal. Gotta remember we're a noble here. Alright, that one's good. Chin width. Yeah. To a point. Okay, maybe not. Yeah, to a point. The pointiest chin is the daintiest chin. Jaw width. Oh yeah, that's the jowls back there. Okay, I see. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. Okay. Neck, ears. Ear height. Oh yeah, okay. Where would ears best be for me? Probably closer to the ground. Ear size, well, ears are going to, like, win us battles. We're going to be able to hear everything. And then neck thickness. Dainty, remember. We have a tiny neck holding up this very large head. Portrait. Oh, our portrait, yeah, at the bottom there, okay. Ah, we get to change our portrait. Oh. Probably for, like, text boxes and stuff. We do want to get in there. Oh, you know it's got to be something purple related. Like that one. That's all purple. Okay, camera zoomed all the way in. I think we need to move to the left one more. There we go. Perfect. And our voice!
I have lost the spell! How do you do? Greetings. How do you do? Oops. Where's my head? This is not good!
Where's my head?
Coming through.
Okay, experienced?
Greetings. I need some other attack.
Nah.
Greetings. I cannot cast it! This weapon does nothing!
It does nothing.
Excuse me.
Sultry.
I lost the spell. Well now, this does nothing. Move aside, please. Farewell.
And violent.
Greetings. Oh, my spell! What does it take to kill these things? You're in my way. Goodbye.
You're in my way.
Don't be foolish.
I mean, that laugh on its own kind of sold me on violent. So I'm thinking
How do you do?
cocky
Oops. Where's my head? Scoot.
or sultry or violent.
Greetings.
We're gonna have to hear it the whole time.
It didn't work.
I'm feeling less sultry now. So either violent or
I
cocky.
kill these things.
Let's do cocky.
How do you do? New weapon.
Alright, we're doing that. Next. Ooh, here we go. Alright. Points to spend, 5. We've got strength, measures a character's physical prowess, and directly affects the damage a character deals in physical combat. It also contributes to the accuracy of melee attacks. High strength is essential for warriors, in particular if they wish to wield two-handed weapons, and is nearly as critical for rogues. Dexterity is a measure of agility, reflexes, and balance. Higher dexterity improves a character's chances to hit, makes the character more likely to dodge incoming blows, and contributes to the damage dealt by piercing weapons like daggers and arrows. Archery and dual weapon fighting styles demand high dexterity to master, making this attribute a favorite for rogues. Willpower represents a character's determination and mental fortitude. With high willpower, mages can cast more spells thanks to a deeper mana pool. For warriors and rogues, willpower grants more stamina for combat techniques and special attacks. Ooh, okay, that's good. Magic doesn't matter. It also determines how effective potions, poultices, and salves are for all classes, but we won't be having any spells. Cunning determines how well a character learns and reasons. Most skills such as herbalism or combat tactics require a quick mind to master, and an observant eye can more easily find weaknesses in enemy armor. Rogues benefit most from this statistic, as many of their class abilities and special attacks rely on subtlety or reading the target, not raw strength. And Constitution represents health and resilience. Higher Constitution directly increases the amount of damage a character can take before falling on the battlefield. And we already have bonuses in Constitution, Dexterity, and Strength for our classes that we chose, and race and everything. Well, I think we should have more strength. Our Constitution's pretty good. Dexterity will let us improve our chances to dodge, which I do like that a lot. Willpower is better for combat techniques. Somebody coming from the like noble class in dwarf culture is probably going to have some like maybe one more dexterity, a little bit more. I don't know about willpower, if that's the right thing, or cunning. Combat tactics. I feel like they'd be more trained, by like a... Let's put it all into cunning. Alright. Let's see. We have 1 skill point to spend, and I can do any of the green ones. Wow, there's a lot of skills. Holy crap. Okay, coercion. The character is influential enough to convince others to change their views. Strength contributes to a more intimidating character, whereas cunning contributes to a more persuasive character. Huh. I like that already. Stealing. The character is quick enough to pilfer small items from others, whether friendly or hostile, so long as they are not too alert. Trap making. The character has learned to construct basic traps and lures out of common components. Survival. The character can detect the presence of nearby creatures below the character's own level. This skill also grants a small bonus to nature resistance. Oh. Okay. Herbalism. The character can make simple potions, poultices... Poultices? I'm not saying that right. Definitely not. That's not a real word either. And salves from from common herbs. Poison making. The character has survived the difficult learning process of making simple poisons and grenades. I already have combat training 1 and 2. 3 is expert combat training upgrade. The character has seen more battles than even a seasoned soldier and gains a small bonus to attack. Warriors and rogues gain access to 3rd tier weapon talents. Mages can take more damage from an attack before it interrupts their spellcasting. And then combat tactics. The character can formulate strategies quickly in battle and consequently gains a combat tactics slot. So I don't know what that is. I kind of want to just stack all into combat training because I feel like as a noble going to battle, I would have had access to more military training and resources, being one of the most important dwarves. You know what I mean? But I also feel it kind of makes sense to be able to coerce people. Oh man, you have to get master corrosion? Dang. I kind of went with the whole, like, speech path in Fallout New Vegas, so I don't want to do the exact same thing here. I kind of want to go big, dumb, strong. Honestly. So we're going to go with expert combat training. All strength. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Now these are talents. Okay. Walk through training and hard work. The warrior has gained greater health and reduced the fatigue penalty for wearing armor. I think that makes sense. Precise striking. Wait, so if I pick one of these, do I get the next one? No, it requires level 4. Okay. So I only get the first one for all of these. Precise strike. Uh-oh. Take it back. Take it back. That was an accident. Precise striking. Upkeep 40. Oh, dude. I don't know what any of these things mean. The warrior tries to make each attack count, sacrificing attack speed for a bonus to attack, as well as an increased chance to score critical hits for as long as this mode is active. Dual weapon training. The character has become more proficient fighting with 2 weapons and now deals closer to normal damage bonus. With the offhand weapon. Dual striking. When in this mode, the character strikes with both weapons simultaneously. Attacks cause more damage, but the character cannot inflict regular critical hits or backstabs. Dual weapon sweep. The character sweeps both weapons in a broad forward arc, striking nearby enemies with one or both weapons and inflicting significantly more damage than normal. Okay, that one's the best one, obviously. For who I'm trying to build. Melee archer, experienced fighting in tight quarters. Has taught the archer to fire without interruption even when being attacked. A shot to the target's legs disables the foes, pinning the target in place unless it passes a physical resistance check and slowing movement speed otherwise. Rapid shot. Speed wins out over power while this mode is active. As the archer fires more rapidly, but without any chance of inflicting regular critical hits, Master Archer increases the rate of fire further still. Not a big archer right now. Shield Bash I already have, but I could learn Shield Pummel. Character Shield Bashes a target, dealing normal damage will knock the target off its feet unless it passes a physical resistance check. Shield Mastery doubles the strength bonus for this attack. Follows up an attack with 2 hits from the shield, dealing normal damage with each attack. If the target fails a physical resistance check, it is stunned. Okay. Warriors and rogues both do archery in this game. Yeah. Right? I guess they just didn't want to have an archery class. So they were like, boom. Just both of you can do archery. While this mode is active, the character drops into a defensive stance that favors the shield, gaining a bonus to defense and an increased chance to shrug off missile attacks, but taking a penalty to attack. With shield balance, the attack penalty is reduced. With shield expertise, the defensive bonus increases. With shield mastery, the defensive bonus increases further. Shield block. Practice fighting with a shield improves the character's guard. Enemies can no longer flank the character on the shield carrying side. Alright, here's what I'm... oh, wait, there's more. There's more. Two-handed. Instead of going for the fatal attack an enemy expects, the player strikes out with a weapon's blunt end, knocking the opponent to the ground unless it passes a physical resistance check. Oh, that's cool. This is for two-handed weapons. I can't even do this one. The character puts extra weight and effort behind a single strike, gaining a bonus to attack. If it hits, the blow deals critical damage and imposes a penalty to movement speed unless the target passes a physical resistance check. Okay, so now we're done reading. And I was going to say, as a noble, I think that they would give them combat training for sure and make them like monsters on the battlefield, but also I think they would train them more in, or at least have some lessons in where other dwarves, common dwarves, would not, shields, because nobles subconsciously or consciously think that their lives are more important to protect. So they're going to learn some defensive and offensive things. So I think I'm going to pick one from the shield category, and if I am speccing into a shield, that means two-handed is kind of out of the window. But I can do a warrior thing up here. I really wanted to do these dual weapon things, but no, I think I'm going to go with one shield, one weapon. There is an archery class, however, you can choose to have long-range weapons as you're being charged, then switch to close range. Warrior is a class of dwarves in this world. It's very respected. Okay, gotcha. Okay, let's see. Right below nobles. What, art? Wait. Warrior? But I did choose warrior class. So I'll do shield block. It's a nice passive. They can't flank the character on my shield carrying side. I think that's what we do. And then we add reduced penalty for wearing armor and greater health. That's nice. It's an occupation. Oh, I gotcha. Outside of what I just selected. I gotcha. In the world lore. Tries to make each attack count, sacrificing attack speed for a bonus to attack as well as an increased chance to score critical hits. I don't want to really sacrifice attack speed, but maybe. I mean, both of these make sense for a noble, in my opinion. So, again, though, wearing armor, that is also a defensive thing. But I don't want to pick two defensive things, so I'm going to pick precise striking. And then we'll go with the other one later. Yes, we're just going to do normal as well. Oh my gosh, we made it through! We have a character! Told you it would only take half an hour.
Sits Orzammar, the larger of two known remaining dwarven cities in the world. Orzammar was once the seat of a major empire connected by tunnels called Deep Roads, which stretched thousands of miles. The city now stands alone, cut off from the rest of the dwarven ancestral lands by the Darkspawn incursion. Secure in Orzammar's impregnable construction, the dwarven noble houses continue their centuries-old power struggles. Assassination and blackmail are commonplace, but the appearance of honor is paramount. You are the second child of King Endron of House Hydukin, the ninth
Hydukin!
elected by the noble assembly. You grew up in a world rife with political intrigue and have struggled against brothers and cousins for honor and prestige. Today, a feast celebrates your first military commission, The opening move towards real power in the ever-changing game of dwarven politics.
Greetings, my lady. You are dressed and ready. Excellent.
My character
couldn't
didn't
find
say
one with this
anything.
matching dagger, but I scrounged up a rather fancy longsword. Do you wish to wear your shield to the noble's feast?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Do I get to choose? Yes! I don't want to look fearful. Wouldn't even wear the armor if not for tradition. No. I'm gonna say yes.
As opposed to the paragon of beauty.
You are ridiculous. Close the door! I'll show you a paragon of beauty! You, my friend, are
Can't take all
ridiculous.
this marching about and speech making too seriously. Moving on to the business at hand. The king expects you to make an appearance at the feast, but there's no rush. The noble family heads will spend hours boring your father with petitions and petty grievances.
Okay. What shall we do in the meantime?
As part of the celebrations, permits have been auctioned off to members of the merchant caste who wish to sell wares in the Diamond Quarter. Lord Harrowmont has also opened up the provings for young warriors to test their mettle before tomorrow's battle. Rumor has it that Harrowmont hopes you'll be swept off your feet if a well-placed young nobleman wins the provings in your honor.
I'll be swept off my feet? I could use a little sweeping off my feet. Excuse me? Perhaps I'll go win the proving myself.
Win the proving in your own honor. That would be most interesting.
That would be interesting.
Shall we then?
Let's do it.
With you as always, my lady. The day is ours until the feast.
Oh my gosh. Look at that beautiful face in the upper left. Hang on, I gotta move this out of the way. What am I moving right now? Oh. No, not what I want to move. That's for sure. Let's get this over here. Okay. Look at that face. Look at that face. I've been trying to select... It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright. We're in the game. EA, it's in the game. Oh, I just walked in now saving. We got codexes and quests. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. This looks awesome. Chest! Open. Lesser health poultice, small grease trap, dagger, mace, maul, short bow. I probably shouldn't take all of them. I will take a... I am hoping these are all one-handed. I will definitely take that and that. I can inspect these. Oh! Oh, I have a longsword. Okay. Armor penetration and strength modifiers. Alright, yeah, we definitely don't want that. Compare. Oh man, such a small crit chance. Okay, and the maul. Requires 18th strength. I can't even use it. Could I take these and sell them, though? I could. Perhaps. Oh, Gorham. Okay, he also has his own sword. It looks the same. Plus 2 strength damage versus Darkspawn. Oh, that's not fair. Why does he get that? Alright, I'm gonna leave those there until I learn inventory system. Bust of King Endrin. Oh, I got a codex. Let's go. Should I be reading every codex? I absolutely can. I've got a wonderful reading voice. Amazing, in fact. Contains an image of the city of what? It won't tell me anymore. Oh! Orzammar. Yes. Vanity. Oh, yeah, it's just left $5 in there. 5 American dollars. Did you see that? I didn't realize they used American dollars here.
This reminds me of that time.
Oh, poisons and traps, potions, inventory, advanced, talents, sustained, spells, quick heal. Okay. Advanced. Wait, what is that? Did that do anything? Oh! Hold position. Swap weapon set. Okay. I'm learning. Inventory. Currently equipped items are highlighted in blue. Use left stick to change categories and A to equip and unequip items. Okay. I've got my shield. I've also got a dagger and a short bow. This battle axe, though, I can't hold it. It requires 18 strength. I could hold it if I put everything into strength. I guess that's what I should have done. Just like Dylan said. Okay, and nothing else. And it says I have 5 out of 70 at the bottom. Okay, so you can get encumbered in this game. It looks like there might be like different levels of encumbrance with those segmented sections. Adding squishy Clodsire, I'm not complaining. Always enjoyed the codex in this series. Well, you know I have squishy Clodsire, like, at the ready, so I just figured I'd activate it. Oh yeah, and I can check him and all of his stuff. Oh. Can I take his stuff? I don't want to move it to junk. I want to put it in my inventory. I would like to take his items, please. No? Can't do that? Alright. So second weapon set will, I guess, be dagger and short bow. Nope, it'll be dagger? It's in my inventory? Always enjoy the codex. Okay. So, no, look, this is his sword. This is his inventory. I can't take it from him. Look, if I unequip it from him... Wait. I can take it. Oh, you're so right! Yeah, that's right. I have a better sword now against Darkspawn. Thanks. Let's see. Is his shield better than my shield? Plus 5.5 health regen in combat? It is better than my shield. 1.5, 1.5. This guy is just trying to beat me at everything. Give me that. That's mine now. Thanks. You can have this one. Listen, I'm the noble here, alright? I'm the main character. Which means I get all the best stuff, and you'll just have to deal with it. Okay, so codex stuff. Let's see. Where are... Oh, it's probably under... Is it under here? Character record. Oh. There's my character sheet, basically. Here's my expert combat training. Love it. Talents. Current quests. Codex. Here we go. Culture and history. Okay, we gotta learn things. This is as much world and lore building as it is game. The city of Orzammar. Rewind. The dwarves are lauded for their craftsmanship, and the city of Orzammar is one of their finest works. Orzammar lies at the heart of the Frostback Mountains, deep underground. The city arcs outward from the royal palace, which is built around a natural lava vent, continually fountaining liquid rock, which both lights and heats the entire cavern. The topmost tier of Orzammar is home to the noble caste, with their palaces fanning out in both directions from the court of the king, as well as the Chaperate, which serves as a repository for all dwarven knowledge. Oh, sick. Library of Dwarvia. The lower tier is the Commons, where the merchant caste holds sway and where the finest works of Orzammar's craftsmen are for sale. In the center of the river is lava. Oh, in the center of the river of lava, connected to the commons, is a causeway. By a causeway are the Proving Grounds, a sacred arena where the dwarves, by ancient tradition, settle their disputes. Oh, that's their judicial system. Got it. On one side of the fiery river are the ruins of old dwarven palaces fallen into disrepair, which the locals call Dust Town, now home to the city's casteless. On the other side of the river are the deep roads, which once joined the sprawling dwarven empire together, but now, after centuries of darkspawn incursions, are largely sealed off. Nearly all knowledge of this network of underground passages have been lost, even to its builders. From the Pursuit of Knowledge, The Travels of a Chantry Scholar, by Brother Genitivi. Orzammar Politics. Oh man, we picked nobles, so we actually need to know about these. I've had enough politics recently. I can take some dwarven politics, though. As dangerous as it is to mistake a dwarf's caste, it is far more deadly to mistake his alliances among the noble houses of Orzammar. Everyone in the city is allied with someone, whether by blood or by word. The nobles do not engage directly in commerce themselves, as that is the domain of the merchant caste, but they do serve as patrons. They invest in shops or in artisans' work, and in return reap a share of the profits, as well as a measure of the credit. Merchants and warriors alike benefit from the service of a prestigious patron. The relative power of each house is ever-changing. It is usually safe to assume that whichever noble house holds the throne is at the top of the heap, but below that, things grow into a tangled mess. Houses ally with one another by marriage. They earn rank and prestige when combatants loyal to them or from their own bloodlines win provings. They earn it when artisans they patronize become sought after or well regarded, or when the merchant they invest in becomes successful. The degrees of power that these achievements confer is so murky, even to the dwarves. I lost my place. There it is. Even to the dwarves, that it isn't unusual for nobles to challenge each another. Alright, that's not me reading it like that. To challenge each another to provings over whose smith forges better belt buckles, or whose servants have the best manners. Nor is it out of the ordinary to find two merchants arguing over whose noble patron has won the most acclaim. For the rank of the patron is the rank of the client. Nowhere is this more apparent than in the assembly, where the Deshirs, representatives of each noble house, meet. Although the king technically rules Orzammar, kings are elected by the assembly, so each king must work constantly to maintain the support of the Deshirs. Kings who prove unpopular find their heirs deemed unacceptable to inherit the throne. Power then passes to another house. From The Pursuit of Knowledge, in The Pursuit of Knowledge, The Traveler, it's the same thing. Alright, Dwarven Faith. Oh, yes, we need to know this as well. We are the children of the stone. She supports us, shelters us, offers us the most priceless gifts of the earth. The worthy return to her embrace in death, becoming ancestors. The unworthy are cast out, unable to rest, that their failings may not weaken the stone. So it has been since the earliest memories. We live by the stone, guided by the ancestors, who speak with the voice of the provings, and whose memories the chaperate. Okay, so is chaperate like that's like clergy? Keeps forever in lyrium. We do not accept the empty promises of heaven as the wild elves do, or vie for the favor of absent gods. Instead, we follow in the footsteps of our paragons, the greatest of our ancestors, warriors, craftsmen, leaders, and the greatest examples of lives spent in service to our fellow dwarves. Our paragons joined with the stone in life, and now stand watch at our gate, ushering in those surfacers privileged to visit our city. We know there is no greater honor to hope for, no better reward for an exceptional life, as told by Shaper Zabor. Sure. Brother Genitivi is well informed, especially in the human world, but he is heavily biased. It's good to keep that in mind when reading his codex. Oh, that is good to know. That's cool. Characters. King Edrin Aduncan. Edicon. Something like that. Denial of the traditions of our people does not qualify as a political technicality. Okay. Endrin of House Edicon traces his ancestry back to the Paragon Edicon. Wow, that's actually fun to say. Paragon Edicon? CH is pronounced ch. Oh, good to know. Don't see many CZ at all. You're an Edicon? Oh yeah, I figured. Anyway, Paragon Edicon, the greatest warrior of Orzamar's history, who beat back the Darkspawn hordes in the First Blight, the second son of King Ansgar Edicon. He became heir after his elder brother died in a proving. Oh wow, you can die in those? The most respected king in 4 generations, he restored contact with Kal Sharok, the only other remaining city of the once vast Dwarven Empire, which had been lost during the First Blight. Oops. I didn't do it on purpose. Controls? Oh wait, no, that's not what we want. I don't need the plot helpers or markers. Okay, I don't need these. I don't need controls. Okay, that's all we've picked up so far. Just those 4. Oh, you can read the conversations. Got it. Party accomplishments, 0. We have no accomplishments. Alright. This game had DLC. I believe it. It was made by EA. Oh, I expected a loading screen. Cool. Alright, we got another one. Orzammar History Chapter 1. It's not that long. The memories tell us that our kingdom once reached far beneath the mountains, and that the Thags were almost beyond counting. Kal Sharok was the capital then, home to all the noble houses, and Orzammar was simply the home of the miner and smith castes. It was with the Tevinter. Listen, I have a hard enough time pronouncing real English words. Bear with me here. Tevinter Imperium that things changed. Paragon Garal moved the seat of power to Orzammar to more closely oversee the trade that began with the surface. It seemed that our people were entering a new age of prosperity. The memories hold no explanations for the coming of the Darkspawn, only questions. At first they were rumors, noises in the deep roads, a lost traveler here and there. The warrior caste sent men to patrol the road and thought the matter settled. We did not know that while we searched for them, they were engaged in a search of their own. Sleeping deep in the stone itself was the archdemon. They found him and awakened him, and the blight began. The Darkspawn poured out of the deep roads like smoke. And the warrior caste struggled to hold them back. Countless Thags were lost in the First Blight. But as ever, in the worst moments of our need, a Paragon arose. Paragon Edicon led the defenses of Orzammar, and the Dark Horde was beaten back. The cost of victory, however, was great. Much of the deep roads were sealed to hold back the Darkspawn, cutting off Thags and even whole cities forever. As told by Shaper Chibor. There, I got the CH part. Do I think the line about being swept off your feet by a warrior would be the same as a dwarf man? I played as a dwarf woman too, so I don't know. How did I pick a dwarf How did I pick the same one you played as? That's crazy. No, I don't think it's going to be the same. Unfortunately. Should be. Don't think it is. I thought it was interesting to be a female king candidate. Yeah. I mean, with how many games are from 2009 that let you play as a woman? Well, I don't know. I feel like there's not that many. Also, why am I... My yellow, like, stamina is drained. It is not regaining. Oh.
Perhaps we should have a drink, since we've stopped.
I apparently think we should have a drink. Okay. Hello, Royal Guard.
No sign of trouble here.
What about here?
I am proud to serve the Idukans.
Dang it! That's Idukan. It's not Edicon. It's Idukan. Now I know how to pronounce it because of Hydukin. Let's go. I knew I heard Hydukin in the intro. Trian's room is locked. Only rogues can disarm traps or locks. Okay. That's cool. That's a cool centerpiece. Holy crap. One stalactite and a bunch of mites.
My Lord Balin? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You better be. Come here. I'm about to make you sorrier. I am pilfering your things. That's right. You're keeping information from me? I expect better of you. Insufficient skill. How dare you, mistress?
I'm sorry. I thought you were Prince Balin coming down the hall. Forgive me.
That's actually really cool. She, like, was coming out of her room and was like, Prince Balin? And then she was like, I'm sorry, and ran away. And, okay, anyway, like, she did exactly what she's saying. Like, in the overworld, the characters kind of act, like, natural. That's what I'm trying to say. It's cool. It's your canon warden from Dragon Age Origin. Okay, let's see it. A Dalish elf named Alteron. Okay, let's see. Oh, nice! Yo, that's awesome. Here it comes. It's gonna blow up the... Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Undo. Okay. Sorry, I had to refresh. There we go. Okay, hey, that one was actually kind of reasonable. It didn't blow up the entire... What's it called? Like it is prone to. Alright, that's fine. Put it up there. Rotate. It's not covering anything, right? Yeah, that's good. There. He's in a gay relationship, but he is Arrow Ace. Okay. Who are you? What are you doing in my brother's quarters? Gorham, tell her that my brother is at my feast. No harm done. I feel like I need to be nosy so I can have something over my brother. Because they mentioned that we need to quarrel for, like, we need to jockey for position, basically, in the hierarchy in the family. What are you doing in my brother's quarters?
It seems she's one of your brother Balin's newest, companions. Prince Balin is attending the feast being held in Lady Idukan's honor.
Yes, of course. It was presumptuous of me to think that he would return to... I am sorry. I wish...
Wow, that's so sad. That's so sad. Gorham, tell her she... Oh my gosh, I just realized an option almost every single time when I'm speaking to a lower caste. I can just tell Gorham to tell her things instead of talking to them directly, since that's below me. Oh my god. Go or stay, I don't care. Gorham, tell her she may take her leave of me.
Go.
Thank you. I will go now.
I did it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that every chance I get, because that honestly is below me. Dwarven Merchant's Belt. Oh, I'm 100% taking that. Thank you. My brother's gonna be like, that companion, quote-unquote companion, she stole my belt. That'll teach him. Oh yeah, we have some more reading to do. Let's see. What did I get? Oh, this one. Okay, it was glowing to tell me. House Iduken. Shield of Orzammar. The Assembly has never named a paragon with so little disagreement as there was for Paragon Iduken. No naysayers, only a single abstention. His worthiness was unquestionable, his favor with the ancestors clear. But family rumor says that the man himself was deeply troubled, prone to fits of melancholy and self-doubt, never satisfied with his great achievement in protecting Orzammar. He died cursing that he had not managed to save the outlying Thyags. Before he rose to Paragon, he was of little note. The memories tell us that he never entered a single proving, never sought to elevate his place among the warrior caste. He spent most of his years prior to the First Blight fighting skirmishes in the deep roads, keeping them free from surface bandits, content to live quietly with his wife and daughters. When the Blight began, it caught Orzammar in the midst of a vicious inner-house war. Most of the warrior caste was caught up in the feuding, for as word of attacks poured in, each great house demanded that the army be sent to defend their Thyag, and no house would agree to sacrifice their own holdings for the safety of any others. The Assembly was so utterly tied up with the infighting that the Darkspawn spread unchecked to the gates of Orzammar herself. In the chaos, Iduken grudgingly took command of the armies. He enlisted the aid of the mining caste to collapse overrun passages, called upon the smith caste to supply them with arms, and bypassed the Assembly and the nobles entirely. With his leadership, Orzammar was saved from annihilation. For his insubordination, he was made a paragon, yet he always considered it a defeat. By Scholar Gurtek. He does sound like a great guy. Skyrim has companions, Dragon Age has companions. Hi, Hope. Welcome. I love you too. Let's see. Notes. A letter from Rika. My dearest Prince Balin, you are too kind to me. I am a small and insignificant thing, and I do not deserve your attention. But your willingness to tolerate my presence shows you to be a prince among men. I think he's literally actually a prince, though. So, anyway. Maybe she means like an emotional prince. I don't know. I cannot thank you enough for the beautiful necklace you presented to me. I will cherish it always, and I promise I will wear it at our next meeting. I know my gratitude means nothing to you, but I must say again, thank you. I will always be your humble and devoted servant. Yours truly, R. Rika. I know Rika because she didn't even write her name on there, and I know who it was. You're at my service? Good.
I am at your service.
Oh, both of you have the same voice. That's amazing. Father's room. Alright.
I am at your service.
Not allowed to go into Father's room. Oh, I didn't mean to, like, threaten her. She was already scrubbing the floor.
No sign of trouble here.
Good. As soon as I start causing trouble, though, there will be. Noble!
I know you will do House Iduken proud.
Iduken. I'm trying to remember how to say it.
I am at your service.
You sure you want to go to the feast now? I doubt we can escape to see the provings once we're inside.
Oh no, we're gonna go to the provings, yeah.
I Can't wait to see who's fighting today.
We're going to the provings. I just wanted to talk to
I
everybody.
want to watch the provings. Most exciting.
This door locked. This door is locked as well. Can I steal anything else?
Tomorrow will bring much glory.
Why? Oh, because we're fighting tomorrow. That's actually a in-world. That's an in-world like reference to what's happening tomorrow. Oh, we got another one. The Pride of Edikon. Of Iduken. Iduken. Damn it. Every time. Doesn't matter how many times I repeat it. Iduken. The Noble's Feast. Oh wait, that's my quest, idiot. There. Life in Orzammar. The dwarves of Orzammar are quite unlike those found in most human cities. Although Orzammar derives its vast wealth from trade with human kingdoms, all dwarves who come to the surface to trade are stripped of their position in society. Dwarven merchants are so ubiquitous in human cities that many people labor under the impression that all dwarves are merchants or that their whole race worship coin and trade. But these surface dwarves are atypical creatures, the ones willing to give up all ties to their kin and sacrifice their ranks in order to conduct business. Below ground, the dwarves are a people obsessed with honor, their own, and that of their family. Most nobles incorporate chainmail, even into formal gowns, because slights and insults often turn deadly. They are a people who revere excellence and strive to achieve it in all things. Even members of the servant caste have been elevated to paragons, usually posthumously, in recognition of remarkable service. Oh yeah, this is Genitivy again. Cute picture of those guys. Yeah, Automated drew those. Well, the two guys, I think he made those. You made those, right? Or maybe ordered them. And set them up for like a birthday celebration because it's Automated's birthday. And then the top left corner of the screen, he drew that. That was his original. Was that your original character from this game? Your canon warden from Dragon Age Origin. Okay, so yeah, this was your warden character that you played, right? I think I got that right.
Allow the merchants to show their wares in the Diamond Quarter during these
Look at
celebrations.
this. This is cool. This is cool. This is where we live. Is underground like ants. Can't go that way. Or can I? There's no jump button in this game, is there? Nope, there is no.
It's not reasonably. It's in the records. There's nothing I can do.
What is happening?
Mr. Volney, my work is accredited by the Shaper. These books are lies written by the enemies of House Volney. I write only what I find in the ancient records. Lady Iduken, you can vouch for my work, can't you?
I don't know who the hell you are.
My History of Iduken, Paragon King, Peacemaker.
I'm not talking straight to him.
The king, as well as several other lords, are quite fond of his work. He writes of the ancient paragons.
This worm has written a book that slanders my house.
Okay, now that I'm talking to another noble, I need to, like, be a little snooty. That's a serious charge.
Deserves to die for what he has written of Paragon Volney.
Tell me what it says, scholar. Oh wait, no, I don't want to talk to the scholar. What exactly has he written, Bruton?
It says that Volney, the paragon who founded my house, known throughout the world as the greatest of men, was a fraud. Not precisely. When the assembly names a paragon,
Are you talking directly to me,
woman,
sir?
and by definition, everything one can aspire to be in the world. They form their own noble houses and are revered as living ancestors. But paragons start off as men. Volney was more than a man.
What was Edikon like before he was a paragon? Get to the point. Why is Brute... I'm just gonna tell him you're acting like a fool. I can't choose any option where I'm talking directly to a lower caste. I just can't do that.
Would you allow this coward to slander your ancestors? I have written no slander. Volney became a paragon by the narrowest margin in history. One vote. A vote mired in rumors,
Hope says happy 22, awesomated.
and outright bribery. The records of that vote are kept in the Shaperate and are a matter of fact. Not liking history doesn't make it any less true.
The truth doesn't always need to be shared. Damn. True or false, the Paragon's reputation must be protected. Oh shit. Okay, so the bottom two are like, yo, we don't need to be talking about this. I feel like I should say the scholar is right, because I am of a different house, and I think my house is better, and anything that can knock their houses down a peg is good.
You're taking his side? What if he published a book like this about your paragon Iduken?
He won't, because Iduken wasn't just a man. The truth is more important than your pride. Iduken was a great man. Shut up now, Brunton. You're right, truth is less important than reputation. The truth is more important than your pride. Iduken was a great man. I kind of want to say shut up, but the truth is more important than your pride is also pretty good. Yeah, I'll do that one.
You would not say so if it was your house, but I shall respect your wish.
Oh, yeah?
For now,
You don't think so?
excuse me, Your Highness.
Yeah, take that.
That fool has no idea how weak his house is or how low he sits in it. Shall I have him killed, my lady?
Oh, yes! Absolutely! And see that everyone knows why he died. But make it look like an accident. He's not worth the blade. What do you think, Scholar? I'm not gonna talk to the Scholar. Should I make it look like an accident? Or should I just be shameless about it? Yes.
Understood.
Oh, let's go! I love being a noble.
More daring and aggressive today than most believed of you. Someday I hope to write of the great exploits you are sure to perform.
Word is
Top
on
left
set.
was a commission. Okay,
It's the
okay,
hour.
cool.
You've shown House Iduken a friend to research, history, and the glory of our people.
You'll remember this when you write of me. It was mostly to put, Bruton in his place. Perhaps a sign of your gratitude is in order. I'll just say carry on with your work.
Of course, I have much to document and organize.
Yeah, like this hit I just put on him.
And thank you.
I think he walked away, and it was implied that he went and killed him. So that's cool. Do I want to... Hang on. Do I want to be... I mean, I am volleying for the top. That is true. And putting people in their place. And that is kind of like my job. But also, we do have a common enemy that almost wiped out our race. And I am thinking that maybe instead of killing important people of other... You know what? No. Now I'm thinking of the reverse, because the history books say that this place of Ozamar almost got completely wiped out by the first Scourge because the houses were squabbling and infighting the entire time. And only because a commoner stepped up and bypassed them was this place saved. So, any chance I get to, like, knock down another house, I think I should do that. That woman's face was interesting. What, my face?
Home decorations.
You talking about my face?
The noble hunters are out in force, it seems.
Did you see those
Noble hunters.
It's so interesting to see a lady. My Lady Iduken, you honor me by visiting my humble booth. May I show you my wares?
Gorim, why is this man speaking to me?
because he has forgotten his place.
Oh
Please, forgive me, Your Highness.
This looks to be mostly fabrics from the human lands. These merchants form alliances with those who have abandoned our ways to live on the surface.
no! Okay, sorry. This dog needs so much attention. She needs to be shown to the chat right now. Hi, dog. Hi. Hello, puppy. You're just so frustrated with me not paying attention to you, aren't you? Here you go, Awesome-mated. Here's a dog. Here's a cute dog. Who is like a baby, and also needs her teeth brushed. Go puppy. Yeah, you go puppy. You're so interested, you're curious, you're looking around. You want to be held like a baby. Literally like like an actual baby. Oh my gosh. Alright, is that it? Do you want to leave my room? Is this what's happening? Do you want to go? I'm not coming with you. You will just be gone. Alright, give me 1 second. 1 second. Alright, bye-bye. And like that, she's gone. These merchants form alliances with those who have abandoned our ways to live on the surface. Okay. How many of our people are on the surface? It's nice to have such pretty things. We trade our good steel and stone for this? Such luxuries only make us soft. I think I want to say that.
As you say, perhaps the other booths.
Oh, poor. I feel bad, dude. But he did talk to me. He did talk to me. And that's kind of uncalled for, actually.
Good day, Lady Iduken.
Oh, no, I don't want to fight somebody.
Nothing beats a good set of steel cutlery.
Our trust follow, big sister. How surprising to run into you out among the common folk.
Especially since duty requires that you attend our King Father at the feast today. Have you so little respect for him to disregard his wishes on a day set aside for you?
Lord Harrowmont told me we wouldn't be needed for hours at least.
Silence! If I want the opinion of my siblings second, I will ask for it.
I want him to talk for me, okay? Don't speak to Gorham like that.
I speak to lower houses and castes as they should be spoken to. Now do as I say.
I keep barking orders. I'm sure I'll care someday. Balin, you want to jump in here? No, I don't.
Your lack of a sense of duty to your house is obvious. I can't imagine why you're receiving a commission. I expect after tomorrow I'll spend much time apologizing to the heads of the noble houses for the deaths of their children under your incompetence.
Wow.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it, Trian?
As heir to the throne, it is my duty to impart wisdom and judgment upon those who need it. Now then, you, get to the feast.
Kiss my ass, Trian. It's cute, you think you can order me around. Ooh, should we call him cute or tell him to kiss my ass? Or, you know what, maybe we should take the high road and say, I'll go when I'm ready. Yes.
Stubborn, aren't you? When I'm king, I will help you get over that.
Yeah, that seems like the most important thing. That seems like the most important thing you should do.
Nothing like being talked down to by the next king.
He means well. Immediately jumping to defend him. Perhaps becoming king will calm him. Yeah, I don't think that ever works. He's got to be alive to be king. Bro, that's such a destructive thing to say. Either ignore him or he's got to be alive to be king. I'll say ignore him.
That it is. Let's get back to enjoying it, shall we?
Yeah, I'm going to the proving grounds because I want to kill people. My own people that could be used to help fight.
My Lady Iduken, nothing here rivals your amazing Iduken armor, but if you wish something made...
You know very well House Iduken has its own royal armorers.
Of course. Forgive me.
I don't want to talk to him. Let's leave.
As you say.
Nonsense, woman. Your words bring shame upon our house.
Wow.
See how the edges are rough and pitted? Would you compare this to Bronca's work? Trust a woman to speak of things she doesn't understand.
Yo, you can't say that! It's 2025! Jeez! This game's gonna get me cancelled.
That one. Greetings, my lady. May I say you look striking today. Is this your paramour? He wears both his vambraces, unmarried and eligible.
I'm flattered, ladies, but I'm not a noble. I'm a knight of the warrior caste.
Warrior caste isn't bad.
Telly, we didn't pay gold for these permits to take warrior caste.
Oh!
You're right. Sorry.
Yikes. Yikes. Why does it matter if you're noble, Gorham?
They're noble hunters, my lady. Because a man takes his caste from his father, they hope to bear a noble lord's son. If a noble hunter succeeds, she is raised up to join the house as a concubine to care for her son. It brings new swords to a house, so many nobles look favorably on such women.
We could certainly use more Iduken swords. Up-jumped nobles only make the cast weaker! I bet they do. These girls displease me, Gorham, run them off! Interesting. Let's leave. I don't know, I mean, we can definitely use more swords, right? Yeah.
Then perhaps you'd tell your brothers to come say hello?
Bro,
Telly, mind your
you do
language.
not want... Actually, these girls now displease me. They have spoken directly to me, and they mentioned my brother. I am now pissed. I'll just say I'm out of here.
Yes, my lady. Good luck, girls.
Have you gone to watch the provings, my lady?
Going to now. Something in the barrel. Oh, duster leather boots! They're mine now.
How romantic.
Wait, each barrel? Let's go. There's a dagger in there. Can I sell stuff? Is there a purpose of... there probably will be, and I'll learn it later. I'm not going to take care of it now, though.
Invest in the next great trade expedition.
I am at your service.
Only the freshest food for your noble table.
Greetings, my Lady Iduken. I am so honored to have you visit my booth. I have a proposition, but I dared not approach.
Yet you dare now.
You have nothing to offer me, scum. Gorham, try to be more friendly.
Very well then, speak.
That's right.
Just so. Here's the thing. What I mean to say is... Of course. Please accept my humblest apologies to House Iduken.
Watch
I'm
it
just
for the
laughing
future.
because he can't speak. Wait. Oh, I said you're wasting my time, and that meant, like, I'm out of here. Oh, damn it. Now he won't tell me what it was. Damn it.
Oh, Lady Iduken, here, in my booth. I am so...
He actually faints. Yo, that is hilarious.
You make quite the impression these days. Is it hard to be the king's child, never able to just blend in?
I hate it. I just wanted to talk. I am what the answer is. I enjoy watching the little people scurry around me. I'll just say number 3. That sounds more like, what's it called? Noble, I guess.
My lady.
Oh, maybe you should learn more about Gorham. Nah.
As you will.
I don't need to know more about Gorham.
My lady, are you heading to the proving arena?
That is correct. Gorham, I do not remember addressing this man.
You are not to address the Lady Iduken unless spoken to first.
Forgive me, Sir Gorham. I meant no offense.
Back to your duties.
But, sir, this is my duty. I am to escort our new commander to the proving grounds.
I clean forgot about that. Forgive me, I should have informed you sooner.
Yeah, you should have.
The king decided you were not to travel through the commons unguarded.
Oh, yikes. Ridiculous. I do not need an armed guard. I'm quite capable of walking safely to the proving. He ordered it? Would he have done the same thing for my brother? I don't care.
Will we be leaving then?
Yeah, just come with me. Tell him to wait until I'm ready. No, let's go.
At your command.
I can't. There was no tell him yes option, unfortunately. Let's go! It's the Colosseum. New Codex, the Proving. Proving Master. Okay, hang on. Let's read about it. Valos Atreides. In the 23rd year of the reign of King Ragnan Iduken, an old man of the servant caste was accused of stealing a sapphire ring from his employer, Lord Dace. The servant was stripped of his position, he and his family thrown to the streets, and soon after, the servant died. The son of the disgraced servant challenged Lord Dace to a proving, declaring that his father had been the victim of a cruel injustice and the ancestors would bear him witness. Lord Dace had no choice but to accept. On the sacred stone of the proving ground, the nobleman faced the servant boy. Lord Dace carried a sword crafted for his own hand and was clad in his great-grandfather's armor. The servant boy had neither armor nor weapon. When the battle began, the boy fought like a whole pack of angry deep-stalkers, flinging himself upon the startled lord, wrenching the sword from his hand, and prying at the armor with his bare fingers. The boy knocked Lord Dace to the ground and beat him until the lord begged for mercy. The boy and his family were reinstated to their place in the Dace household, and the virtue of the boy's father was not questioned again. The ancestors had spoken, and no one would question their word, as told by Shaper Vortag. Hell yeah. I hope we get to see that again today. I can see the pixels.
Your Highness, it is an honor to have you here. Have you come to watch these brave warriors do battle in your honor?
No, I've come to fight.
Your Highness, this proving is in your honor.
Then honor her by doing as she says. Lady Iduken will fight in this proving.
I will honor today's warriors by testing their skills. All will see my glory. I just need a good workout. I will honor the warriors by testing their skills.
Well within your rights. Men and women of Orzammar, we have a late entry to these provings, held on the eve of battle for the honor of House Iduken. I give you the Lady Iduken herself!
That's what I'm talking about. Oh, of course.
And let us begin! This is a glory proving, fought under the watchful eyes of the paragons of Orzammar, for the honor of House Iduken. Lady Aeducan will fight Alair Bimo, youngest son of Lord Bimo.
Bimo.
You honor me with this match.
I'll honor you upside the head! Oh, dude, that's so funny. I want to kind of piss him off. I want him to fight as much. Well, I don't want to punch down too much, actually. The honor is mine. Be on your guard. Save it and fight. I'll honor you upside the head. Is so funny, though. I'm not trying to honor you. I'm trying to fight you. I'll just say, be on your guard.
First warrior to fall is vanquished.
I don't know how to fight in this game. Let's go! We got tutorials! Press A to attack your current target. X, Y, and B will trigger the associated special move or spell. Open your radial menu to see all of your abilities. Left trigger. Potions holds all healing items, and quick heal will use the most appropriate healing item, which is down. Okay. Okay, so let's check for sustained spells, talents. Okay, sustained abilities provide a constant benefit so long as they are active. Sustaining them ties up a portion of your mana or stamina. That makes sense. Okay. I only have one, and it's precise striking. Talents. And that's the shield, right? And that's it for right now. Okay, A. Oh, that's right. You didn't pass a check, did you? Oh, dude, I've got so much health. This guy's got no chance. Boom! Give me that XP. To the surprise of absolutely no one.
That was quite a fight. Alair Bimo is no slouch with that hammer. Are you ready for your next opponent?
That is correct. I'll tear her apart. I don't even know the gender of my next opponent. How would I know? Yes.
Excellent. Let us go. This is a glory proving.
Yes, you said this last time.
Watchful eyes of the paragons of Orzammar.
This is basically a religion for dwarves. We're fighting on the stone.
Lady Aeducan will fight Adal Helmi, eldest daughter of Lady Helmi.
Oh, this is the dual sword person.
All of us who follow your example and live by the sword.
I'm going to slaughter you. I'll say thank you.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. Fight!
Never meet your heroes. That's right. That's right. Alright, this was a little bit closer, but not too much. Was I taking no damage because of the shield? Do I have to keep hitting the A button, or I'm just gonna... No, I don't have to. I just hit A once. That's all I have to do, I guess. Boom! Alright, that one was a little closer than I wanted it to be. She used, like, something on me that,
That was a crowd pleaser. I can't remember the last time we had two female warriors of such skill.
Wow.
Sir Blackstone is
Says a lot about gender roles. Yep.
And let us begin.
I don't want to know anything, because they don't know anything about mine. So.
Fought under the watchful eyes of the paragons of Orzammar, for the honor of House Aeducan. Lady Aeducan will fight Sir Blackstone, Deep Road squad leader of the warrior caste.
This is your education, child. Try to learn as you move.
Old men don't frighten me.
First warrior to fall is
That's right.
Fight!
Let's wipe them out quickly.
That's right. Oh, he did not pass it. Dodge! Dodging didn't work. He's running after me. Bye-bye. Bye-bye! Oh, I can absolutely cheese this fight. I was wondering if they were going to give me an enemy that I'm supposed to lose to. That's right. I'm faster than your big sword. Or your big hammer. Oh, wait! I couldn't dodge that? It actually did damage. Okay, so maybe distance doesn't do anything? Bye-bye!
Winner is Lady Ayduken.
Alright, that was pretty easy. But you can kind of cheese the runaway thing. A little bit.
Well done. You have proven that even the best of the warrior caste cannot match a noble Ayduken.
That's what I hoped.
Ivo is your final opponent. He too has had many victories.
Oh, I thought he was saying
Ready to face him?
He had too many victories today. Let me at him.
Of course. This is a glory.
So this is the last one. That's easy.
Under the watchful eyes of
The first two were nice. These last two I don't expect to be nice to me.
It is down to just 2 warriors with backbones of stone and wills of iron. They have defeated all others this day. Lady Ayduken will fight Franklin Ivo, second son of Lord Ivo.
You fight well. I wish you glory today and glory tomorrow.
Oh, okay, this guy was nice. May you be as stone.
First warrior to fall is vanquished. The victor is champion. Fight!
Now let's see. Which one first?
That's right. Oh, I did a miss. Alright, I gotta carefully monitor my health here. I missed him when he was on the ground? Oh, that took... Okay, we don't need to run cheese this at all unless he crits me. I missed again! When he's on the ground, not moving, that's not when I should be missing. Yeah, we've got this. Easy clap. There we go. We actually... Oh, we hit him when he's getting up. That's what's happening. Easy. Was that too loud? No one is surprised. Again.
Congratulations. Franklin Ivo is as fierce a competitor as I've ever seen. You vanquished every warrior of note in today's proving. The ceremonial helm, commissioned by your father for today's winner, is yours.
Oh, that's so funny. Of course it's mine. Send it to Franklin? No, he would hate that. Getting the trophy anyway, just as like a second place, dude, that would suck. I'll wear it proudly.
Your glory honors every warrior here.
Nice. Did I actually get it? Hang on, can I put it on? Inventory. Oh yeah, I forgot I have the Proving Helm! Put it on. I can't equip it? Why? There's nothing in my helm spot. I can't wear it. Dusted leather boots. That's bad compared to what I'm wearing. Why can't I wear my Proving Helm? +1 willpower, 1 constitution. Oh, it requires 18 strength? Oh my gosh. Wait, can I put on my brother's belt? I can put on my brother's belt. I'm gonna put on my brother's belt, just because I feel like it. I literally can't won what I wore, or wear what I won today. But I did use Gorham's shield and sword. Wonder if that helped at all. Alright, what does my quest say? The Noble's Feast. You've been declared the champion of your own provings. Orzammar will not forget your showing for a long time to come. Okay, cool. Nice. Now it's time to go to the feast. Alright.
My lady?
Tell the guards to be ready, Gorham. I want to leave.
You heard the lady.
Your wish is our command.
This game, I can see how you can get into Dragon Age easily. I can see how you can get into it. It's literally a D&D game. It's just, yeah, it's kind of like Bethesda in that way, Bethesda games, but it's kind of, it feels nice and fresh to play a D&D game that is a non-Bethesda game. I've got 4 kills! Oh, I killed those people? No, I didn't kill them. No, no way. Impossible. I want to strut in wearing the helmet.
Raid tomorrow must be more than a standard mission. The Warden's only the greatest threat.
Okay, good to know.
You know, your name has been mentioned in the assembly.
Oh, Dace!
Thanks for your willingness to hear me out, my lady. I wish to speak to you of a matter most urgent.
It looks as if the heads of House Bimo and Mino are keeping your father busy, which leaves you plenty of time for our dear old friend, Lord Dace.
You're a credit to your caste, Sir Gorham. I've always said so. If I had a daughter, I'd give her to you and make you the noble you deserve to be.
You honor me, my lord.
Jeez. Let's see. He's mocking you, Gorham. I really hope not. Alright, my ears are yours.
Let me congratulate you on your commission. 2 of King Endrin's children now commissioned war leaders. It does great honor to your house.
Thank you.
Of course, I didn't stop you just to express my loyal affections. There is a vote coming before the Assembly next week. And a word from you could go a long way towards helping our cause.
This is going to be a bribe or blackmail. What cause?
The vote concerns the status of the so-called surface caste. Lost to the stone, air-touched, and so forth. Centuries ago, narrow-minded men declared that any dwarf who left to live on the surface forfeited his caste, and his house if noble. That he was, in essence, no longer a dwarf. I seek only to remedy an injustice, to retie the bonds of anyone who can trace himself to one of the noble houses wherever he may live. Please, agree to speak for this noble cause.
I actually kind of agree with that. Dwarves who travel to the surface are no longer dwarves. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. Why so interested in this particular cause? Oh, that is a good question. I do want to know.
Those on the surface are our lifeline. They facilitate trade with the surface. They're honorable and...
Yeah, I want to know what you really want.
Let's be honest. I don't care a whit for those who have wandered from the stone. My wife, however, is a gem of a different kind.
Oh, his wife wants him to do this.
Useless sort, but she's quite fond of him. He joined a speculative venture to the surface, hoping to make his fortune, and went bust. Now he wants to come home, but he cannot, for he has no house and would be casteless. For my wife's sake, I take up his cause. Will you lend me your voice?
Alright, now what do I get in return?
I keep my ears to the stone, my lady. I hear many things, some of which could be a great help during your mission tomorrow. A little forewarning to help your forearming, if you know what I mean.
I want hard currency, not room. No, I don't care about currency. I'm rich. You have a deal.
When your father presents you to the noble houses, I will ask for your opinion on the matter. You have merely to say that you feel our surface brothers should be returned their noble rights. What could be more simple?
That could be bad. Oh, my codex has been updated. You know I gotta read that now. The castes. Visitors to Orzammar should keep in mind that the hierarchies of dwarven society are much more complex than our own. It is easy to gravely insult a man by mistaking his position. Since this can lead to unnecessary loss of life and limbs, I will attempt to mitigate the danger for my fellow travelers. The society of Orzammar is divided into nobles, warriors, smiths, artisans, miners, merchants, and servants. Now, you are undoubtedly saying to yourself, we have all those divisions among our own people. This is a dangerous misconception. Certainly, we do have nobility, artisans, merchants, and these positions are largely inherited from our parents. However, the younger children of noblemen often choose to be artisans or soldiers. The sons of merchants may join the army or become servants, or apprentice themselves to a craftsman. This is all freely chosen, limited, perhaps, by the circumstances of birth, but still chosen. What is a matter of choice for most human folk is dictated entirely by birth for dwarves. No one may become a smith who is not born to smith caste parents. A servant who marries a noblewoman will never be a noble himself. And although his daughters would be nobles, his sons would be servants. For daughters inherit the caste of their mother, while sons inherit the caste of their father. Oh, that's also by genitivi. Locked item. Oh, yeah. I wonder if that's going to be bad for me.
You're a fool. Well played with young Brinton.
My lady.
My lady, I am at your service.
Your mother would melt the stone if she knew what you just did.
Excuse me? Gorham, did you hear something?
Lord Dace is playing you false. Go ahead, be his puppet. Your first command will be marked by every major house turning their back on you.
If you have something to say, do so.
Last spring, a guild from the merchant caste invested heavily in an expedition with a guild from the surface. Lord Dace backed the merchant guild, pouring a great deal of money into the venture. The expedition was a disaster.
So this is Lord Dace's play to recover his losses.
Clever child. Lord Dace lost a great deal of money and prestige. The Surface Guild has no way to repay the investment, but it does have several leading members who are descended from noble houses. House Helmi, Bimo, Iduken.
Oh, really? There's Iduken surface dwellers that could come back to our house? If the surface dwellers return to their noble houses...
You begin to see the whole picture. Your house and mine would be forced to pay the Surfacers' kin debts. It would be a great victory for Lord Dace.
Fine, let Lord Dace think he's fooled me. Alright, Lord Dace dies for this? Standing up for the Surfacers is the right thing to do.
If you call his bluff, then you lose your chance to turn the tables. Let him think he has you. Smile and nod, and when he asks his question, tell him that the so-called Surface Caste are right where they belong. That should take Lord Dace down a peg or two.
I don't see the benefit in that. Except that, well, I guess it kind of calls him out in the middle of everybody when they're all paying attention to him. I think I should talk to him, maybe. Because I still want to know his information that he has. I'll think about it.
Good. Your house's reputation hangs in the balance.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Why do you care? Why do you care? She's gone? She left. Who is that? Dace?
Sir, were my instructions unclear?
Should kill you where you stand.
What would that do, besides get you cast into the deep roads or put down like a beast? Are you upset about something?
Your plan would have forced my house to pay surface debts.
I suppose it could. I mean, well, it's the spirit of the law that's important, right? Our poor, disenfranchised service brothers.
He's trying to pull this on me.
Well played, Your Highness. Welcome to assembly politics. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Not so fast.
You've won. Don't be stupid about it.
You forget who you're speaking to. This is the guest of honor and child of the first house of Orzammar.
For now, we shall see what the future holds.
Oh my god, his arms!
Is in no way certain, and much can happen before then.
They're going. Schemes are an insult to House Iduken.
Lords, ladies, our Lady Iduken has challenged the honor of Lord Dace.
That's correct.
What's this? My little girl is already sharpening her claws.
Hell yeah, I am.
Fantastic. I thought tonight would be all talk and drink.
My lady, are you sure you wish to do this?
Yeah, Dace got beat by a child.
Mandar, a formidable duelist who will defend the honor of House Dace in approving.
I'm counting on it. What do you know?
Three-time champion of the Great Provings, much decorated and heir to House Dace.
3-time? Yeah, bring him on.
Very well. There is to be a proving then.
Let the ancestors judge who has the right of their cause.
To the proving grounds!
Let's go!
Men and women, lords and ladies, may I have your attention, please? We are gifted to have in our presence the Lady Iduken, in whose honor today's provings were fought. Today,
that's right.
House Iduken
and I won those.
Challenge of honor against House Dace. These two brave combatants have come to prove the righteousness of their causes.
Let's give him a show, eh, Mandar?
The proving begins now.
Why does it start me looking like that? That's right. Really? Oh my god, that does so much damage. Oh my god, it does so much damage. Hiya! That's right. Now run away. He didn't hit. See? Can't hit me. Yeah, oh, this is totally gonna work. I could beat him fair and square if I use healing items, though. Probably. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I don't need to run anymore.
The proving is at an end. Mandar Dace has been found wanting by the ancestors, and House Dace is guilty of dishonoring House Iduken.
Dude, this is...
My son has died defending...
What? I killed him?
I'm sorry for your loss, Ronus.
Oh my
It was the
god.
ancestors' will.
Yes, the ancestors. I'm sorry. Excuse me, my king.
Holy sh... Okay, I didn't think I was gonna murder his son. I don't know if he deserved that, but hey, that's politics, bitch.
May House Iduken grow in strength and power.
I am at your service.
Alright, I'm gonna talk to you guys.
Greetings, my lady Iduken. It is an honor to meet you at last.
At last? Have you been waiting for me?
Not as such, but your father never misses a chance to boast of your
true.
skill and bravery.
Yeah, he's always
Says you may be the
embarrassing
most
me.
skilled warrior in all of House Iduken.
Well, he does me great
I
honor.
have no doubt it is deserved. We need more Grey Wardens like you, and quickly.
Oh, cool, I'm one of the Grey Wardens. I just realized that.
They are stirring on the surface. A blight has begun. Soon the fight must go beyond the deep roads, lest the Darkspawn threaten all the world.
Your father would allow me to join you. I do not know as much as I should about the Grey Wardens. Good, let them leave our city and pester the human. The Grey Wardens. That is true.
You know of our dedication to destroying
Yes.
the Darkspawn, our frontline presence during a blight. What else would you know?
Are there many of my people in the Grey
Over the
Wardens?
centuries, many dwarves have made names for
Oh,
themselves
this is
in
a
our order.
human. I
These
just
days,
realized I'm looking up.
There are fewer dwarves, and thus even fewer dwarven Grey Wardens. A pity, since dwarven warriors have the most experience fighting Darkspawn.
I just realized that I am looking up at him like a child. Could I join the Grey Wardens and still stay in as Orzammar? Probably not. I don't think I could bear such a difficult life. What does joining entail?
Being a Grey Warden means abandoning all ties to your old life. It means dedicating yourself to destroying the Darkspawn.
I'm Edicon.
Then it is a good thing that you have
An
a path
Iduken.
before you.
Iduken.
Some are not so lucky. I wish you luck in the deep roads tomorrow. Show the Darkspawn the might of your people.
Alright, so that's Duncan. Yeah, here's height difference, by the way. Oh my gosh. I mean, this height difference isn't that bad. I mean, I could literally just be a human woman. And this would be the same height difference.
When he mistimed that backswing, I knew he was going down.
Poor bastard. Still, couldn't wish it on a nicer house.
Well put. Our new commander taught House Dace a serious lesson.
The hour is late. His Deshers have waited patiently, as have the Grey Wardens. Are you ready to be presented to the heads of the noble houses?
Is it all really necessary? Yes, of course.
Very well. Let us begin. Lords, ladies, grant me a moment of your time. We are here today so I may present to you my second eldest child, blessed by the stone and born of the blood that ran in the veins of the Paragon Iduken. Who would pose a question to the prospective commander? Who seeks to know the prospect better? No? Very well then. The ritual is complete. I give you Orzammar's next commander.
Whoa!
Tomorrow, our newest commander will lead part of a mission to strike a great blow to the Darkspawn. Not only does this recover access to some of our most important mines, but it also allows our honored guest Duncan, head of Ferelden's Grey Wardens, to strike far into the deep roads.
Thank you, King Endrin. While the Darkspawn seem to withdraw, it is only because they are massive on the surface. This could mean a blight, and my men and I will discover the truth.
We are honored to have you with us, my friend. Now, feast, drink, and celebrate, for the morning brings battle! As for you, my new commander, find your brother Trian and send him to me. He may be watching the provings, or getting some rest in his rooms.
Yeah, that's true. Can't you send a servant? Well, why me? I mean, far be it to me to question you, father, but...
Don't question everything. Just go.
Everything. Okay. I asked one question, sir. Alright, we just got... Oh, two things. Characters, Duncan. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed. Like many others, Duncan gave up his family name when he joined the ranks of the Wardens. A symbolic gesture of cutting ties. He might say this was a convenience in this case, however. His mother was from the Anderfells. His father was from Tevinter. His childhood was spent in the free marches and Orlays. His people were everywhere and his homeland was nowhere. He was given the almost impossible task of leading the Wardens in Ferelden, a kingdom that had thrown the Order out 200 years earlier. Facing local suspicion and hostility, he set about finding recruits. I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, we got 3 of them. The Grey Wardens. The first blight had already raged for 90 years. The world was in chaos. A god had risen, twisted, and corrupted. The remaining gods of Tevinter were silent, withdrawn. What writing we have recovered from those times is filled with despair, for everyone believed, from the greatest archons to the lowliest slaves, that the world was coming to an end. The Weishaupt fortress in the desolate Anderfells, a meeting transpired. Soldiers of the Imperium, seasoned veterans who had known nothing their entire lifetimes except hopeless war, came together. When they left Weishaupt, they had renounced their oaths to the Imperium. They were soldiers no longer. They were the Grey Wardens. The Wardens began an aggressive campaign against the Blight, striking back against the Darkspawn, reclaiming lands given up for lost. The Blight was far from over, but their victories brought notice, and soon they received aid from every nation in Theta? Like Delta, Theta, Kappa? They grew in number as well as reputation. Finally, in the year 992 of the Tevinter Imperium, upon the Silent Plains, they met the archdemon Dumat in battle. A third of all the armies of northern Thedas were lost to the fighting, but Dumat fell and the Darkspawn fled back underground. Even that was not the end. The Imperium once revered 7 gods: Dumat, Zazekel, Toth, and Doral. They get harder. Every one of these gets harder to say. Zykael, Lusacon, and Urthemiel. 4 have risen as archdemons. The Grey Wardens have kept watch through the ages, well aware that peace is fleeting, and that their war continues until the last of the dragon gods is gone. The surfacers claim that the first Darkspawn fell from heaven. They spin tales of magic and sin, but the children of the stone know better. The Darkspawn rose out of the earth, for it was in the deep roads they first appeared, creatures in our own likeness, armed and armored, but with no more intelligence than Tezpadam, bestial and savage. At first, they were few, easily hunted and slain by our warriors, but in the recesses of the deep roads, they grew in numbers and in courage. Our distant Thayegs came under attack, and now it was the army, not a few warriors, being sent to deal with the creatures. Victory still came easily, though, and we thought the threat would soon be over. We were wrong, as told by Shaper Chybor. My dear Anika, I would not worry about the assembly. Let the nobles sit together and argue over whose house owns the grandest Thayag. It keeps them from panicking, which they would surely do otherwise, and prevents them from making a greater nuisance of themselves. War is the business of warriors. I would say that the enemy's strategy seems to be changing, but they never appeared to have a strategy before, beyond destroying everything in their path. For weeks their numbers appeared to be dwindling. There was talk that perhaps we were getting close to wiping them out. We could not have been more wrong. For today we came upon the body of their main force. I cannot give words to it, Anika. I have never before seen so much death in one place. There were darkspawn beyond counting, and at the heart of the throng a great beast as tall as the palace of Orzammar, with breath of fire. A paragon of darkspawn, perhaps, for they seemed to pay it deference. They were leaving, marching toward the mine shafts which led to the surface, but I knew when I beheld them that once they have devoured what lies above us, they will be back. Very true. Very true. One second. That's true. Alright, I just had to check that. Okay, so this seems like these people want to talk to me. No, they don't.
May the ancestors grant us victory against the Darkspawn. I am at your service.
Alright, I haven't gone this way yet. What do we got over here? I didn't eat a single thing, by the way. Ooh. Orzammar History, Chapter 2. We were losing the war against the Darkspawn, slowly a few men at a time, but losing all the same. The warrior caste was dwindling, with each generation as more able-bodied men perish in their prime without fathering sons. With each generation, more of the deep road had to be sealed, more Thyags lost forever. The kings of Orzammar watched and wondered how long it would be until nothing remained of our people but the memories. And then Paragon Caridin arose from the smith caste with a new weapon, golems, giant soldiers of living stone and metal. Each one was an army. With the Paragon's golems, we began to retake the lands we had lost. For a while, there was hope that final victory, was coming. But at the height of the war, Paragon Caridin disappeared, and with him the means to make golems. Several forays were made into the deep roads to search for the Paragon, but nothing was ever found. Over time, the golems we had were damaged beyond repair, and we began our slide once again toward extinction. As told by Shaper Chybor. Dude, I'm so excited for golems! But golems are gone now? That's sad. I want golems. Give me golems. What's in this barrel? A dagger? Why you got a barrels of daggers, Cook?
Your Highness, what a surprise. You look radiant. I apologize if we're in your way.
At your service, my lady.
You better. Alright, nothing there. That door's locked. This door also locked. Let's find my brother. Oh, this dog has jumped up again. You know, you can't keep doing this, dog. I am very busy. I need to go slay Darkspawn. Alright. Down. Down. Okay, I mean, she's being really cute right now, so I'll stop telling her down. No. She wants to get at my face. I'm not gonna let her get at my face.
I am at your service. I am at your service.
Is he in his room? Is he? He's not here in his room? Oh, Pixel, you've tangled yourself. Why do you do this? Alright. He's not here. I don't know what the little X means. Is he in here? Oh, he is. Oh, I have actually never been in his room. Can I take your stuff? Oh, I got his journal! I'm gonna read it right in front of him before he can take it from me. 21 for Ventus. Noticed Oh, that's the month. 21 for Ventus. Noticed Gorham running around trying to get pieces of my sibling's ceremonial armor ready for the feast. Stopped him and asked him how preparations were going. He mentioned that one of the bracers had a spot of tarnish on it. Was quite impressed at his dedication. He is most loyal to our family. 23 for Ventus. Was on way to discuss the treaty with father, when came across a messenger waiting in the hall. On being asked why he was loitering about the royal palace, he mumbled something about having a gift for the new commander, and asked me, begged almost, to pass along some object or other to my sibling. Me, the heir to the throne of Orzammar, does not run errands for a messenger. Must have been new on the job. Had him thrown out. However, still reeling from the gall of it. Later learned that Balin had told Messenger that quickest way to get things to our sibling was through me, and had made him wait until I came by. So unseemly for a prince of Orzammar to play such tricks. He needs to grow up and understand that as royalty he has responsibilities. 24 for Ventus. Found Balin's little playmate again, lurking about the corridors outside his bedroom this morning. Must have been trying to steal something, or already had. Bosom seemed fuller than most decent ladies. Some jewels hidden in the bodice? Anyway, pretended not to see her. Would have been awkward otherwise. Wish Balin would keep her confined to his room if he must have her around. Little brother is too concerned with fun and pleasure, and not serious enough about his duties as prince. Must talk to him about discipline when we have time. Yeah, that's probably going to go well. Unfortunately, much too busy with the many tasks father has laid upon my shoulders. 26 for Ventus. Remember to send small token of gratitude to Jaelia Helmi. Alliance between Helmi and Iduken must be kept strong. Lady Jaelia will, of course, accept proposal of marriage, since we'll be king sooner or later. But never hurts to be polite and keep the lady happy. Hear that there are some surfacers selling silks. Maybe we'll send second out for something... Maybe we'll send second out for something nice. Oh, his second. I see. Jaelia's favorite color, turquoise. 28 for Ventus. Heard about there being provings held in our siblings' honor. They did not have provings for me at my first commission, and I am the heir. What is going on? Must go watch these provings, make presence felt. Orzammar must not forget that I am to be the next king. He is a little bit full of himself. Just a little bit. And also self-conscious. That people are going to forget about him. He was like Balin's policy best, but his behavior was awful. When you were around 19 and first played, didn't think he was paying lip service since his policy was so unpopular. I haven't learned of Balin's policy yet. Hang on, I need to steal things from your house. I need to read more of your secret diaries that you keep. Alright, maybe not.
So you are a commander now, in name at least.
In name at least.
Will you be attending our king father?
You two were not at the feast. Balin, how was your day?
Interesting. I would have been at the feast, but Trian had need of me.
The world does not stop and start with your meager achievements. Not even tonight. Now, do you have some purpose in bothering us?
Father is worried you're too much of an ass to be prince.
You push your luck. Balin, get to bed. We have a big day tomorrow. I will see what our father wishes from his heir.
All day I've put up with that. It can really grate on the nerves.
I agree.
And what I'm going to tell you next won't make you any more fond of him.
You sound serious, Balin. You never do.
Fortunately, I am. Trian has begun to move against you. I never thought his much-proclaimed honor would allow him to actually act on his jealousy. Big sister, Trian is going to try to kill you.
What? He recognizes I'm a threat. Good. What?
I wouldn't have believed it myself if I hadn't overheard him giving orders to his men. Trian's decided you're a threat to his taking the throne. Maybe he's right.
That is true. I am much better than him, so... True. Trian's a pompous ass and everyone likes me better. But I am not the heir, though. How am I a threat?
He fears what you are becoming, in the eyes of the people and the Assembly. Trian's the named prince, but only the Assembly can proclaim a king.
Ah.
It's unusual for the Assembly to ignore the king's choice, but it does happen.
What if the...
founder of House Bimo became a paragon and king in one move from the Assembly, and he was a commoner.
That was an extraordinary case, but at least a half-dozen times the Assembly named a lesser family member, or even someone from another house, as king. Twice, it was a woman.
Nice. So Trian thinks the Assembly would prefer me.
Look at it from his perspective. You're more personable than he's ever been.
Well, that is something he can work on.
He's one of the most powerful houses in Orzammar because his father dared to challenge your house's honor.
That is true.
If you win glory against the Darkspawn tomorrow, it will only strengthen the case for you as the next heir. Trian fears father will replace him on the spot. If not, the Assembly will surely turn against him when father dies. You know his pride will never allow him to step aside.
Yeah, what's your angle in this?
It seems Trian has shown that brothers can't always be trusted. I am next in line. If Trian succeeds in his plot against you...
Oh, very true. That is very true. Gorham, what do you say?
Permission to speak freely?
Of course.
Trian would make a terrible king, but no one wants to say it.
Mm-hmm.
There's just enough backing in the Assembly to make it ugly when your father dies, but not enough to become king. Killing him now makes your house stronger and saves a great deal of bloodshed later.
I don't want to kill him. Yeah, let's wait to see what Trian does. Yep.
Very well. I'll keep my eyes open. I don't want
You always want them to make the first move. I'm glad for your concern, Balin.
You're welcome. I'm taking your place as father's second, so I'll be at hand tomorrow. For now, try to get some sleep.
May the Paragon smile down on you.
You're also a pompous ass, true, but actually not as much as him. I'm not an unprompted pompous ass unless I'm speaking to a lesser.
To descend into the easternmost caverns. Those caverns are still infested by the worst of the Darkspawn. We cannot risk
A lower caste.
Understood, Lord Harrowmont. We should be able to sense the Darkspawn and avoid them once the way is open.
May the Paragons favor you, and the stone catch you if you fall. Come, men! Glory awaits!
Balin, you and your men will second the king, clearing the main road.
Wait, the king actually goes to fight?
Cowardly to allow these humans to take our place where the fighting is thickest?
Are you questioning the battle plan?
Of course not. I'm sure your caution is for the glory of us all.
Enough, Balin. Take your men and make ready.
Okay. Balin being kind of weird here.
Good luck, my sister.
Your father has a special mission for you.
In the eastern deep roads, there is
Smarmy.
a door carved into the stone.
Okay.
The door leads to a Taig, abandoned long ago by your ancestors. The Darkspawn have made it impossible to reach.
My father believed that the shield of the Paragon Aeducan remains in that Taig, under the stones of the central room. Reclaim the shield, and glory will be yours.
Okay, okay. What else is in the Taig? The shield of Aeducan would be quite the find. To glory.
We've sent 2 scouts ahead to make sure the tunnels are cleared. But be careful. One of the scouts will meet you at the first crossroads you come to. The second will be further in.
All right.
Get to the door. Use your signet ring to open it.
I have a signet ring? Let's go. No, I'll be back shortly.
Very good. The crossroads where you meet the first scout will be the rendezvous point. There you can present the shield to the lords and demonstrate the strength of Aeducan.
May the ancestors watch over you, my child.
Oh boy, we got a codex. Let's see. Characters. Lord Priel Harrowmont. No one is born with rights to the throne. The sitting king may be recommended... the sitting king may recommend a successor, but the assembly ultimately decides who will rule. The House Harrowmont is one of the oldest noble houses, as old as Orzammar itself. Endrin's most trusted advisor, Harrowmont, is well known for being an able administrator and the author of many compromises in the ever-warring assembly. Didn't mean to do that. I do it every time. Culture and history. Deep Roads. There isn't a dwarf alive who remembers the Deep Roads as they once were. They were the network of tunnels that joined the Diags together. To be honest, it isn't even right to give them such a simple term as tunnels. They are works of art, with centuries of planning demonstrated in the geometry of their walls, with the statues of the paragons that watch over travelers, with the flow of lava that keeps the deep roads lit and warm. The cloud gazers up on the surface talk of the imperial highways built by the magisters of old, a raised walkway that crossed thousands of miles, something that could have only been built by magic. Perhaps it is comparable to the deep roads, although we dwarves didn't need magic. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. The Darkspawn rule the deep roads now, where Orzammar sealed off entrances to the deep roads, abandoning everything that lay out there. We handed over the kingdom that was to those black bastards forever. To think that there are genlocks crawling over Bonamar now, tearing down our statues and defiling our greatest works. Corruption covers everything we built out there. Pixel, no. Every dwarf who goes out and comes back says that it gets worse with each passing year. The foulness spread a little further. And the cloud gazers think the Darkspawn are gone just because they aren't spilling out onto the surface? Huh. One day, when Orzammar is gone for good, they'll find out differently. Those Darkspawn won't have anywhere else to go but up, and they'll do it. The surface folk will have themselves a blight that will never end. Transcript of a conversation with a member of the Dwarven mining caste. Huh. I'm gonna be dumb this time. Has the most interesting dialogue options as questions or witty remarks. Yeah, it's true. It is true. Sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, that's the best one. Yeah. Some of the questions I'm like, oh wait, that's a good point, yeah. I should ask that. I guess I couldn't be dumb if I tried. Away we go, into the deep roads. I'm sure this is the right way. Actually, we can look at the map, right? Oh, yes. Diag Chamber. Let's go fight! I am so ready to fight. Oh, there's a... Uh-oh. I did not realize that. Oh, Gorham, you finished it off. Good work. Codex updated. Alright, giant spider. Giant spiders tend to appear in old ruins and other places where the veil has become thin because of magical disturbances or a great number of deaths. In such places, spirits and demons pass into the world of the living and attempt to take control over living beings, spiders among them. Not all scholars accept this explanation for the presence of these beasts, however. Some claim that the thinning veil allows magic to leak from the Fade, tainting such creatures as these spiders to transform into larger and more potent creatures than they ever would become naturally. While such spiders are known to possess powerful poisons and the ability to fling their webs at opponents in combat, studies of them have been few, and the full range of their abilities are unknown. Great. Well, they should probably do spidery things.
Perhaps we should have a drink, since we've stopped.
I triggered a trap? What? Oh, yep, I went through the trap. Yep, I see that now. I don't know what a genlock is. Oh! Yo, I took its head off! That was awesome! A dwarf corpse! No! I'll take it. I don't know. Why not, I guess. I don't know what genlock is. Okay, there's a... Is that a trap right there? I can barely see it. It's right under his body, and it kind of looks like a... Wow, those traps are hard to see. Now I'm worried. Lava. Love it. Look out for traps on the ground. You know what? Leveling up the ability to, like, perception or whatever and see traps probably makes the traps more visible on the ground, which is, like, actually in the game makes them more solid looking, which is really cool.
Let's get on with it then.
Okay, why did you sprint out here like this?
You made it, Commander.
Oh yeah, easy.
Foul of any darkspawn?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
We didn't expect any activity in these tunnels at all. Once I finished scouting the tunnels, I hid here to avoid the darkspawn. Most tunnels are dead ends. The one we want is swarming with those fiends. It's going to be a fight.
Weren't you at the proving yesterday? We are warriors, nothing stands in our way.
As you say, onward then.
Oh yeah, this is Frandlin! The final guy that I beat yesterday. And it's funny because I could have given him... Hang on, I want to see what he has. I want to see the inventory. Okay. Yeah, Frandlin. Okay, he has Dwarven Longsword and a large rounded shield. Let's compare. His longsword is steel tier 3, requires 15 strength, which I have, 8.4 damage, 2.4 crit chance, 2.6 armor penetration. That's better than mine. Oops. Right? That's better than mine? Oh, but I have more damage versus Darkspawn. Yeah, plus 2, which actually brings my damage to 9 versus Darkspawn, which is pretty cool. That doesn't mean I can't just give him this Dwarven War Axe instead. It does less damage. More armor penetration, and actually gives a strength modifier too. I could give that to him and then take his. What about his shield? Defense is 3. Fatigue 2.5. Missile deflection. Okay. Plus 5 health regeneration in combat. Defense is 1.5. Wait. Oh my gosh, it's literally double. Oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Oh, that's way better. Oh my gosh, fatigue though. The fatigue goes up. I think I should still take it. It's twice as much defense as mine. Gorm's shield goes to Frandlin now. Oh, hang on. I need to see what you just said. You see us as scared fighting these things, I would die twice as often. I would be like, companion name, protect me. Not the word, yeah. There is a place that is pretty barren, but the stone underfoot is soft enough to be dug into by river rock. So people long ago would burrow into the ground indefinitely because it was warm, didn't require maintenance, was endlessly expandable, and that was the only option since they didn't have wood. They had like cities. That must be how dwarves started out in DA, yeah. This is IRL. Oh! Oh, that's cool. I had no idea. I had no idea that that was a real thing. Pixel, stay down. Stay down. You have everything you need in here. You don't need to go anywhere right now. She literally has food, water, and a place to pee in the bathroom right there, which is open. She didn't listen to me. I said stay down. Pixel, look at the camera. Tell them you're a naughty dog. Aww, but she's so cute. It's so hard to not let her get away with things because she's so cute. Stay down. Do you want me to turn on the heating pad for you? There you go. I'm not getting up. She's so excited. She thinks I'm getting up. Dang. Alright. What are we looking at? Cannot date the site because it had been used by so many different people over the years. We can't do material layers since it's underground away from the elements. I guess so. I feel like maybe carbon dating though? But yeah, you're right. If it's so many different materials and biology there because of the people, then that's hard to check. Alright, I was debating sword. Okay, I was debating sword. Because I have... It does 8.4 damage. His sword is cool. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my gosh. What am I doing? There we go. I think I'll keep mine because of the damage to Darkspawn for now, since that's who we're fighting. Let's go this way. Off the beaten path. To find, you know, things. Looking for traps now. I just remember traps exist. What do you mean trap triggered? Oh, yeah, there was one there. Rude.
Yes.
I missed? I got stunned? Oh my god. Oh my gosh, we wrecked him.
Yes.
It says I'm attacking, but I'm also not attacking. Come on, game. Let me at him. Trap triggered again? These traps are crazy. He had a bomb trap. I have to loot the bodies. Whoa! A metal shard. Yep, I'll take it. Who is that? Oh, that's another dead Genlock. What's a Genlock? Exactly. Is that a type of Darkspawn? Is that just like... Anyway. Small Darkspawn shield. Compare. It is definitely not as good as mine, but I will take it. And I can't unlock that chest, of course. I really didn't see that, okay, we can't go that way. I really didn't see that, that trap. And I guess that's the point. I'm just big, dumb, strong, except actually kind of smart, strong. But I'm not very perceptive. I just walk through. What? Sir? Did you dig into the ground to stay warm? At first I thought he was like cut in half and left here as like a warning. But, what? Excuse me? Alright, we're just gonna look at him while I catch up on chat. Yep. Cultural layers are when you take a cross-section of the ground, you see the soil changes like animal bones and food waste ever carbon dating. The rock wouldn't necessarily be helpful since it's digging down. True. Also, you can't carbon date tough. You can carbon date organic material, but we don't know what stuff in there is from what time. Yeah, that's what you were saying earlier. We can find the oldest thing in there, but that's not exactly conclusive. True. But I propose it would give us an idea. Just an idea, which is more than we have now. I'm not that easy to kill.
And I'll make sure I'm behind you if we're swarmed. We want the tunnel ahead, but there's darkspawn tracks all over it. Be careful.
And they set up traps. I thought they were dumb. Have you seen the Thyag door yet?
I haven't ventured more than 100 yards ahead for fear of alerting other darkspawn. I'll follow your lead, Commander.
Alright, we've got a whole squad. Speaking of which, let's look at our inventory. Just for no reason. Oh, he's a bow guy. He's got bow. Alright, that's fine. He can have bow. We probably need a bow person. I'm gonna go this way. This is going back the way that we came a little bit, to fully explore it. Also, I don't see any traps, but I am so worried about them now. I'm gonna be inching forward every single time. Get him! An alpha! Run away! Oops. Well, I kind of wasted my X there. Oh, we've got him. Easy. Easy clap. That should lower the morale. That should be psychic damage. Oh, of course I triggered a trap, of course. Get up! Get up! My squire!
This one's mine.
My squire is, Oh, I gotta help this guy. Oh, no. Get him! That was close. You guys kind of need healing items. Of course, me. I'm fine. Did he just take even more damage because he stepped in a trap or something? Not this guy. This guy. Okay, we're all healing up. We're good. So after each encounter, you kind of heal up. That's good to know. That was close. We almost lost some dwarves here. This is probably the way we're supposed to go. Okay. I didn't necessarily want to go the way we were supposed to go. Looks like I should have gone the other direction. Yeah, I should have. We're going back. Don't step into the traps, please. Okay. Interesting. Interesting to know. Where is this, by the way, Awesomated? Where? Like, is it in Africa? Oh, that's locked off. And that's a dead end. So, I didn't... Is that where I'm thinking? Yeah, that's where I was gonna go. Oh! There's another branching path to the right here, I think. Is it? Is there? No. No. Nope. Never mind. I almost walked right into it because I was looking at chat. Look at the big dwarf! Big strong dwarf statue! Dude, those are cool. Plus, we're taller. And I love that.
Looks like someone beat us to the door.
This Darkspawn body is still fresh. Whoever opened the door is most likely still in there.
It's my brother! Be prepared to kill anything that moves. They killed the Darkspawn. They may be allies. They had to have an Otacon signet ring to get in. That's true.
It could have been stolen recently or generations back.
Or it could be an ambitious cousin out for his own glory.
Yup. Whoever it is, the shield is mine. Let's not do anything rash. Nobody steals my glory. We'll see soon enough. Alright, everyone, my goal is the shield. The shield is mine.
Let's move, men.
Here we go. It's gonna be the heir to the throne. I just know it. He even looted the bodies, too. So we couldn't get any loot. I'm just looking for a dwarf corpse. No. The dwarf died. None of my dwarfs have died. Okay, so the what's it called? Yeah, here it is.
Join us. We feared you'd gone for
Who is this guy?
Darkspawn. Turns out the shield isn't quite as easy to retrieve as I was led to believe. I wager you know where it is, though.
Oh, they just can't find it?
Tell me where it is, and I don't let my boys have to go at you before I kill you.
Whoa! Excuse me? Gorham, we need to kill these men. The shield's a metaphor. It's in all of us. I'm saying that.
Oh, she's a funny one. Just what I needed. Now kill these.
This guy does look like an asshole.
Stop right there. Show them no mercy.
All right, I'm game.
Right behind you.
Oh, I'm fighting the captain right now. I just realized. Get him! Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to start tapping into healing items here. Oh, wow. Each healing item heals me all the way, pretty much. Let's go. Get out of here. Okay, he got up here. This guy that's just shooting at us constantly. Oh, he's running! Okay, I thought he was running. He wasn't really running. Mercenaries, interesting. What are you doing, sir? I missed. I missed again? Can you hit the guy that was laying on the ground, please? Dude, we all can't hit this guy. He was wearing, like... What's it called? Armor that just... Oh, I'll just take all their stuff. He was wearing armor that... Oh my gosh! Okay, note to self. Barrels that are, like, mostly invisible, those are traps. Good to know. Sucks I had to learn it that way, though. I'll take all your stuff. I'm just gonna look at it later. Oh, look, he had the, Idukan signet ring.
Is that an Idukan signet ring?
Yep.
Guess that's how they got in here.
That's right. Is it oh, it's Triton's. Yeah, he did try to kill us.
The ring is Trian's.
Or Trian's. He's been sloppy.
Would have been a major victory to get the shield first, but he showed his hand and failed. The first way we can hurt him is to find that shield ourselves.
That's true. Let's do it.
You have your orders, boys.
Of course, I can't open it. Falling into traps. Not being a rogue is like falling into traps, yes. Iceland and Turkey both have caves like this. The other place I frankly have never heard of before, but the place you're talking about is in Turkey. Okay. You'd have your party member disarm them? You'd have your party member disarm them. Okay. Can I do that? Like, if I do see one, can I actually have them do that? Novice Cold Iron Rune. What is that, sir? I mean, it's a rune. Ballista Bolt. Oh my god, he was loading the ballista. Oh, can I rotate this? Is this part of a... No. Alright. Yeah. How do you do that? If there's a rogue with the disarming skill. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. I can look. Party. No, don't change party. I just want to look at the party. How do I tell what class they are? Novice Cold Iron Rune. Inspect. +2 damage versus undead. Oh, this is probably used for, okay, for spellcasting and stuff, which we don't do. Why did he have it, though? Oh, because he was a merchant. Oh, yeah. I am realizing this. Plot items. Ballista Bolt and Idukan Signet Ring. Oh, I can wear it, though. I am gonna wear it. Equip it. Oh, I can't equip it. It says no. It says no, you can't put on your brother's ring. Fine. I have too many items now. Let's walk into some more traps. A charred corpse? Why is there a charred corpse back here? Like it was trying to be hidden from view. I loaded the ballista. Oh, because we need to go that way. Alright, hang on. Did we already try to go into this door? We did not. Okay. Blood Moon Beast plush for your birthday? That's awesome! You gotta send me a picture of that.
This is the room. How do we get the shield?
I'll figure it out.
You two, see if you can spot anything.
Yeah, they're just gonna stand there and not spot anything. There's a sarcophagus. There's what looks like panels I need to step on. Oh yeah. They're slightly different color panels. Okay. And then over here, there's another sarcophagus. And there's an iron thing. Okay. So...
It seems some of these tiles are different from the others.
Oh, yeah, I need you guys to stand on them. Seems to match the Idukan signet ring perfectly. Press your signet ring against the indentation. Do nothing. Alright, before we open that, we're going to stand on these. Can I switch between them? I can! Let's go. You stand here. You stand here. I bet that did it. Oh, and the fourth person has to walk up to it. Okay. Wait, what moved? What moves when... Does something open when I do that? I guess not. Alright, I'll put my signet ring in there now that they're all standing there. Let's go. I got the shield. Compare. The shield has been pitted and scarred by the claws of countless darkspawn, but the ancient seal of House Iduken can still be clearly seen. Okay, well, I can't equip it.
That's it. We've got it.
Unfortunately.
It doesn't look like much. The skill of our crafters has come far since then. But still, the Shield of Iduken.
It's a symbol, that's all. The strength of Iduken is in this shield. Yep.
I can feel it. It's inspirational.
There you go.
Say so. It's just a shield.
What the hell, bro?
We need to get to the other rendezvous point. Back in the direction we came from, at the crossroads.
To the crossroads.
You need to switch to them and have them hold position. Oh, yeah. I figured it out. It didn't take too long. I figured it out. Did we get... The real question is, did we get any codex entries? Yes, genlock. Oh, remember what I was asking? What the hell are genlocks? These are the most common darkspawn in the underground. Stocky and tough, genlocks are notoriously difficult to kill, even by magic. Alphas. In any group of genlocks, there is usually one who is dominant. As the tallest, strongest, and smartest of their kind, alphas serve as a sort of commander, directing or bullying the others in combat. Alright. And we're out. Oh, they're here. A blight wolf. Oh, he resisted my slam. No, leave him alone. Oh, dude, this guy's about to die, though. I'm in a trap. I'm in a trap. I can't save him. I can save him. I can run him away from the fight. Yeah, we're just gonna take him out real quick. Take him out real... Oh, nice shield bash, nice. And there's one standing all the way over here. Oh no, that was him. Oh, he did stay over there! I ran him over there and he stayed over there. Nice. So you can kind of disengage them then. By running them away, and then they'll stay there. Good to know. I got my healing item back. We're all healed up. Ooh, a stalker. Oh, what the hell is that? Am I poisoned now? It seems like I am. Well, they're not doing too much damage, so I'm not really worried. I leveled up! Finally. I thought I was gonna level up during the proving. You've earned enough experience to gain a level. Level up now by pressing back. Press A to level up. Alright. We have 3 attribute points to put in here now. Combat is really simple, but it's kind of fun, especially because it doesn't require full focus. I do like it. And kind of managing your party. Cunning. Oh yeah, I did level up my cunning a lot, didn't I? Let's get it to 15. And then I will put the rest into... strength, I think. Yeah. And then we get one... what is this? Talent? Okay. Greater health and reduced fatigue for armor. This is Shield Pummel. The character follows up an attack with 2 hits from the shield. Okay, so it's like a... Is it a better Shield Bash? Oh, it stuns them, right. Shield Mastery doubles the character's strength bonus for each strike. And then this is Shield Defense. While this mode is active, the character drops into a defensive stance that favors the shield, gaining a bonus to defense and an increased chance to shrug off missile attacks, but taking a penalty to attack. With shield balance, the attack penalty is reduced. With shield expertise, The defense bonus is increased. With shield mastery, the defense bonus increases further. Okay, where's shield balance? I have shield block. Oh, there's shield balance. And then shield expertise is up there. Shield mastery is down there. Okay. Shield pummel or defense? I think I'll just take the greater health and reduced fatigue penalty for wearing armor. I think I'll just take that. Alright. Mapping abilities. Map abilities in the battle menu. Open the radial menu. Go to abilities. Highlight an ability and press Y to map to X, Y, or B. Hold right trigger to map an alternate set. Yeah, I just have shield bash right now, so we good.
I'm right behind you.
Stalkers.
Are you Dash?
Where? Oh, they're coming from the front. Oh, they just hand out free.
Against us, this would be the perfect place for an ambush. We've got the shield, and we're all alone out here.
That's true. Keep your wits about you.
Of course.
What's that you're muttering about?
Keep your mind on the mission.
Right you are, Commander.
Strength, fool. I did give some strength. A little bit. Just a little bit, though. Just 2. I only had 3. I see that trap. Wait, is that a trap? Am I seeing a trap right here? Well, I'm gonna step over here, because I think that might be a trap. Just maybe. I'm looking for traps. We might be ambushed. Let's go hide over here. Oh, what is this? Oh my god. Is the king dead?
By the stone, it's Trian.
Trian!
Must have been a darkspawn attack.
This doesn't look like Darkspawn. No bites, no scratches, no mutilation.
The murderers may still be around. We need to warn my father. One less problem. Balin outplayed me? What? We're thinking Balin did this? I doubt it. The murderers may still be around. Yep. I'm just gonna stand here and look at my brother.
Hurry, Father, before it's too...
By all the ancestors, what has happened here?
Let me speak.
Seems we weren't fast enough. Balin was right.
Tell me this isn't what it looks like.
What does it look like? We just got here a moment ago.
Slay Trian.
My lady is innocent.
Whoa!
Sir Gorham, your loyalty makes you a useless witness. It falls to others to tell the story. You, Scout, what happened here?
Trian and his men were here early. It seems they'd done battle with the Darkspawn. Lady Iduken came up to them all friendly-like, but when we got close, she ordered...
Whoa, yeah, we got set up. Wow.
It is a valid question. The man is low-born and could easily be bought.
Exactly.
Randlin Ivo, you are a good and noble man. Did the scout speak the truth?
He did, my lord.
What?
Terrible.
You too?
Trian didn't stand a chance.
Is this because I took your shield?
My lady stripped his signet ring.
You treacherous bastard! Silence, Corum. Do you have anything else to say, my daughter?
How can you not see this is set up? I'm innocent. It's Balin. The Assembly loves me. They'll see my innocence. Oh man, what do I say? I'm not gonna go pointing fingers. I'm not entirely sure who it is, but I will just say I'm innocent.
I want to believe that. I really do.
Bind her. She will be judged before the Assembly. To Orzammar.
Well, at least my dad still wants to believe it. That's what matters. Betrayal! Balin's behavior is terrible. Oh, this is part of it? Oh no, all my items! What the hell am I wearing? No! Why would you do this?
Orders and all. You understand?
Of course. Leave us alone, will you please? My lady.
Yes.
I would have come sooner had they allowed it. How are you? The Assembly isn't going to call for you. Balin has taken Trian's place in the Assembly. He introduced a motion to condemn you immediately, and it easily passed.
Wow.
Half the Assembly ready to vote on something completely against tradition and justice. He must have been making deals and alliances for months, if not years.
You have to respect his ability to play the game. Jeez. No, you don't.
The Assembly has already sentenced both of us. If so, I can't imagine what it is. My knighthood will be stripped, my name torn from my family records. But I will be allowed to attempt some sort of life on the surface. Lord Harrowmont moved for a similar exile for you, but Balin's supporters overwhelmed him. You were to be sealed in the deep roads to fight Darkspawn until you were overwhelmed and killed.
The cowards weren't strong enough to kill me themselves.
That may have been Balin's first mistake.
Mm-hmm.
Lord Harrowmont gave me access to see you so I could tell you this. Duncan and the Grey Wardens are still in the deep roads, in tunnels connected to those you are to be left in. If you survive long enough to find the Grey Wardens, you may be able to escape with Duncan.
I guess I can't spend the entire game underground climbing the hierarchy and being king. I guess the game does need to shoot me out into the overworld at some point so I can fight dragons. Okay, let's see. I deserve no such mercy. What? Wait, why would I advocate against myself there? That doesn't make sense.
There are worse ways for a warrior to live than fighting the Darkspawn with such allies. If you can find them, I'm sure you can join them and escape the deep roads.
If I find the Grey Wardens, I'll consider it. That's not much of a chance. Only Darkspawn between me and freedom.
They're down there somewhere. It's just a matter of surviving long enough to track them. I begged to go with you and fight at your side, but Balin's pet nobles wouldn't hear of it.
I wish you were going to be at my side as well.
If you make it out, find me.
You know I will. Count on
Our
it.
time is up. May the paragons guide your sword and the stone hold you up. I will always be your man, my Lady Iduken.
Iduken!
They are ready for you now. Here is the prisoner, Lord Harrowmont.
Having been found guilty of fratricide by the Assembly of Orzammar, you are hereby sentenced to exile and death. Your name is from this point forward stripped from the records. You are no longer a person, nor a memory. You are to be cast into the deep roads with only sword and shield. Dare to redeem your life by fighting the enemies of Orzammar until your death. Do you have anything to say before the sentence is carried out?
Balin will destroy you just as he did me.
I understand.
Oh, yo, I could say...
You should have been allowed to defend yourself. Had I the power to stop this, I would have. Look me in the eye and tell me you didn't do this. For your father's sake.
I didn't kill Trian.
I believe you. That means Balin planned this from the start. Believe me, I will spend the rest of my days making sure Balin...
Oh, hell yeah. I still got somebody on the inside.
This sword and shield are a fine dwarven make. Strike a blow at our enemies.
Alright, tell my father I went to a warrior's death. He had the power to stop this, but he doesn't believe me.
I will. Open the doors and let the condemned walk through. May the stone accept you.
The other candidate was very uppity. Wait. Wonder if he said all that stuff my warden liked just because he figured a classless warden would like it, and I fell for his empty words. I don't remember though. I don't remember why I chose what I did, but I do remember looking at my game record and seeing I chose him and being incredulous at myself. Yeah, I can see this game being like that. Difficult choices and actual choices that seem to matter, which is nice. Tattered prison clothes. So we've got dagger. Fine dwarven blade. It's definitely better. Equip it. And a small shield. Here we go. Let's fight them. I have been exiled from my life as a respected dwarf. But you know, why am I squatting like this? I guess that's fighting stance? I don't know. Oh wait, did we get any codex entries? We did? We did. Deepstalker. A fool trusts his eyes, a wise man fears every rock is a Deepstalker. A dwarven saying. Possibly the strangest of all the creatures found in the deep roads is the Deepstalker. Tezpadam, as the dwarves call it, them, hunt in packs, generally by burrowing underground and then striking when their prey is in their midst. Stalkers come in several types. Spitters have venom glands and can spit secretions that slow or injure their prey. Jumpers hurl themselves at the targets, knocking them down and making the kill easier. The most common variety scares its prey, leaving the unfortunate victim helpless against the rest of the pack. Ghoul. What the Blight does not destroy, it corrupts. Any creature infected with the Darkspawn taint that does not have the good fortune to die outright becomes a ghoul, a twisted shadow of itself. The name originally comes from men, whether human, dwarven, or elven, who became tainted, usually while being held as a captive food source by the Darkspawn. They would turn cannibal, preying on other captives, slaves to the will of the archdemon, driven mad by pain. During a blight, the corruption of the Darkspawn spread through the wilder areas of Thedas and infects the animals found there. This produces grotesque enraged bears called Berescarn, as well as blight wolves. Fortunately, ghouls rarely survive for their corruption for long. Interesting. Balin. Time is something you may not have much left of. Third of King Edrin's children, Balin has always been considered the last and least of his family. Trian was the undisputed heir apparent from the moment of his birth, and Justice was not only... It's cool that they write you into this. Was not only the most accomplished, but also their father's clear favorite. Balin's most notable trait was his ability to stay out of trouble. He murdered Trian and framed Justice, eliminating both his rivals in one stroke. Damn. It actually admits it there. Ranked creatures. The names of particularly challenging opponents are displayed in different colors to draw attention to the significant threat they represent. Opponents with yellow names are more challenging and aggressive than average. Orange names represent extremely powerful enemies capable of threatening a full party of adventurers by themselves. Wow. Alright. It's alright. Well, we're familiar with this cave. We already have it mapped out. See? Oh, wait, no, we don't. This is a different part of the Deep Roads. Hello, Spider. I get you. Oh, seriously?
And I'm off. Huh.
That's right. I miss a giant spider on the ground? How? How possible? That's right. Oh, wait. He's got leather armor and everything. Yeah, let's go. Let's armor up. He's got a short bow. I cannot use the greatsword. That sucks. This has the Fine Dwarven Blade has a +2 attack though. Yeah, let's put on the leather armor. It gives armor 3. Probably worth it. And it gets me out of that hideous skirt.
Don't think so.
Not more traps. Get him! Get him! Get him! That's right. We'll have to get this guy. There we go. We'll have to get him after we kill the other one, is what I was gonna say. Because your first playthrough... Oh, I was stunned, huh? I gotta be careful. If I look away from the screen in this game, I might actually die. Oh, I got some gloves. Let's go. Boom. I'm slowly but surely building back my armory. I can't really remember if there was a second child other than B in the other Origins, but I think there was, and because the Wardens were with you instead, they died. Oh. Interesting. When you say the other Origins, what do you mean, though? Oh, they took all my healing items, too. Rude. Oh, I got a Darkspawn shield. Alright, is that better? Okay, I don't know. I have dagger. Let's see. It is the same. So. One is just metal and one is just... One is elm wood and one is iron. So... Yeah, I'm probably not going to get any of the better loot because I can't pick locks. So that sucks. Of course. How do I get out? Oh, you have to hit A to get out. I'm glad no one was attacking me while I had to learn that. I just thought you had to wait.
Alright, going.
Oh, I did knock him down. Hit him! Oh my gosh, I can't hit this guy! Okay, they don't have a lot of health, and they also don't seem to do a lot of damage individually. They are just hard to hit. Once you do hit them, though, they go down pretty quick. Oh my gosh, please. Did he just bleed out? Because I'm pretty sure I missed the last 2 hits. Ooh, a skeleton. He also had a Darkspawn shield. Didn't need that, thanks. I'll take it, though. This twist that you wouldn't learn in the other Origins is why this is the most relevant Origin. What do you mean? There's another Origins game? Dalish Elf, City Elf, Human Noble, Deep Stalker use double team. Yeah, exactly, dude. They're using Minimize over here. It's the muck with Minimize. Come here. Bash. Wow, I actually did damage with the shield dash. Rude. There we go. Fire arrow. Yeah, sure. Actually, that would be perfect to use on the spiders, kind of. I haven't done any archery yet, though. Maybe I just... Ooh, oh, well... That's not what I meant to do. I wanted to archery you. Alright, come here. That's right. You're on the ground, I'm gonna stab down. Oh, he went berserk mode and it didn't matter. This reminds me of what time exactly? Oh, I am so full of blood. There's blood all over me. Currently playing Dwarven Noble Origin. Oh, I see. The origins are where the Warden originated from. Okay. So, the other origins you're referring to are playing... I see that trap there. I can't do anything about it other than avoid it. Playing other classes, basically. He went berserk! And then... Oh, hello! I did not notice you, sir. My Wombo combo's doing pretty good. Superior Dwarven Guard armor. Did I just keep... getting better and better armor? Oh, I can't wear it! I need 20 strength! Crap! Oh, but it's so good! This has become a dungeon crawler. Hang on. Is this a dead end over here? Oh no, we have a split in the path. Which way do I go? Wait, there was a split path in that first area and I didn't explore it? Or, hang on, I'm gonna walk all the way back and there's gonna be like a boulder blocking the way or something. Wait. Oops, I didn't walk back. I started walking forward. I wish you could walk a little bit faster, or actually a lot faster, when you're not in combat. Kind of like fast forward. I gotcha. Yeah, not like a class. Yeah, just your backstory. That's what the selector called it, was backstory. I almost just walked into that fully visible trap there. Yeah, it's blocked. Okay. It was a waste of time. Sorry, I wasted everyone's time. Yeah, because the game Dragon Age Origins, and then you're using the word origin like backstory, it confused me. It confused me a little bit. Too many origins happening. Too many. Is the second game Dragon Age Too Many Origins? And it's all about backstories? Alright, did I go the right way or the wrong way? Hey, I made it around that, though. Oh! This was the right way.
Lady Iduken, what are you doing here alone? Where are your troops?
I am Lady Iduken no longer.
Ah, you have been made to walk the deep roads, then.
You mean you were exiled? What happened?
I do not think matters of dwarven honor or any...
That is true.
You need not answer, friend.
Thank you.
It is not the way of this order to pass judgments on the pasts of others.
Even if those were very recent pasts.
Both resourceful and skilled, and I would expect nothing less from an Iduken. I've been searching for those with your level of ability. Your exploits in the Deep Road set you apart. As leader of the Grey Wardens in Ferelden, I would like to formally invite you to join our order.
Yep.
Then welcome. We leave immediately for Ostagar to join with the human forces facing the Darkspawn hordes led by King Cailan. Stay close. There are still Darkspawn around every corner.
Dang it. I didn't fully explore that area. Hey, it's our first achievement. Oh no, we got one already. Or we got two. Okay. Complete Dwarf Noble Origin Story. Completed an origin story without the main character ever falling in battle. Oh, well, that's easy. I'm just so good.
The hinterlands to the ruin of Ostagar, on the edges of the Korcari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar long ago to prevent the Wilders from invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here, even if we face a different foe within that forest. The King's forces have clashed with the Darkspawn several times, but here is where the bulk of the Horde will show itself. There are only a few Grey Wardens within Ferelden at the moment, but all of us are here. This blight must be stopped, here and now. If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
King Cailan. I didn't expect a
royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
Then I'll have the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious.
Why are these kings fighting?
A promising recruit. I take it this is she?
Allow me to introduce you, Your Majesty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name? Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. It's good to see one of the honorable stout folk outside Orzammar.
You must not have met many members of the noble caste. How much do you know about dwarves?
Sounds like there's a story behind that. You must regale me with it sometime. I meant after we defeat the Blight, of course. I doubt Loghain will give me a moment's rest until then. I've been to Orzammar. King Endrin invited my father to a grand proving long ago. How does Endrin fare these days?
I hear the king was well. I'm not telling anybody about
I hope to
it.
work with him as well as my father did. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostagar. The Wardens will benefit greatly with you in their ranks.
I could keep saying your welcome means nothing to me.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different. I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of Darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales.
Oh boy.
Fighting with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. But I suppose this will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell, Grey Wardens.
I guess I'm just used to, like...
What the king said is true.
I'm trying to
They've
speak.
won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
I'm just used to, like, medieval tales of, you know, things like Game of Thrones and stuff, where the kings are all, like... most of them in Game of Thrones were all, like... they never went into battle. They all just stayed back, basically. They all stayed back, they all sat in their castles, they all sent other people to do war. They never were, like, on the front lines of war. So it's just crazy to me that all these kings are out running around, like, killing shit. The game syncs up with the other origin stories at Ostagar. Gotcha. It's a prequel, so of course. The main character of the second game is in the army here at Ostagar, though you can't ever see them. Yeah, I know. That was super foreshadowing right there. He didn't seem to take the Darkspawn very seriously.
True. Despite the victory so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
The Grey Wardens highly... He does seem to regard the Grey Wardens highly. You could if you were not such a fool. Yeah.
Yet not enough to wait for reinforcements from the Grey Wardens of Orlais. He believes our legend alone makes him invulnerable. Our numbers in Ferelden are too few. We must do what we can and look to Teyrn Loghain to make up the difference. To that end, we should proceed with the joining ritual without delay.
Yeah, what ritual?
Every recruit must go through a secret ritual we call the joining in order to become a Grey Warden.
So...
The ritual is brief, but some preparation is required. We must begin soon.
Why is this ritual secret? Am I the only recruit?
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time to summon the other recruits.
There's
Until
more.
then, I have business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden tent on the other side of this bridge, should you need to.
Okay. Where the two men are... the two statues are, like, crossing swords over there? Oh, look, his Duncan's name is orange. You know what that means? That means he's a raid boss. Oh my god. I also leveled up. Let's go. 3 more. Alright, we're finally... I'm just gonna put it all into strength. I want to be able to do and wear everything. Coercion. Stealing, trap making, survival, blah 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 blah. We can do a skills now this time though. Character can formulate strategies quickly and consequently gains a combat tactics slot. Oh, okay, I think I know what that is. Characters highly experienced in combat and gain small bonuses to armor and attack. Warriors and rogues gain access to top tier weapon talents. Mages, okay. I think I'm just gonna max out combat training. I think that's the best thing for me right now. Talents. Okay, we will go and probably do the shields. One-handed weapons. There's no one-handed weapons, are there? Darn. Okay, we'll unlock some new ones next time. We'll do shield defense. Let's see. Attacker follows an attack with 2 hits from the shield, dealing normal damage with each attack. If the target fails a physical resistance check, it is stunned. Shield Mastery doubles the character's strength bonus for each strike. So Shield Cover, Wellness Mode, the Warrior's Shield provides a greater chance of deflecting missile attacks. Shield Mastery increases this bonus further. The character is proficient enough. Okay, its upkeep is 20. Fatigue is 5%. Okay, it's a sustained. The character is proficient enough with a shield to defend from all angles, so that attackers no longer benefit from flanking strikes. Ooh, I like that. That is a great passive to have. The character has mastered the use of shields for both offense and defense and receives additional benefits when using Shield Bash, Shield Pummel, Assault Overpower, Shield Defense, Shield Wall, and Shield Cover. But I need 16 Dexterity first. So we're going to have to work on Dexterity next, I guess. Of course, a dwarf knows better that it won't end so easily. I got a set of Pokemon sheets for your birthday. It's for a full. It's got Bulby on it. Yay, Bulby! Pokemon sheets. Oh, nice. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, for the bed. Yeah, I gotcha. That's awesome. That's like, I have, pajama bottoms that are, they're all the grass starters. Most of the grass starters. I think some of them are missing. Like, I think Trico's not on there. Weirdly enough. Let's see, Overpower and Assault. Shield Defense, Shield Balance, Shield Wall, Shield Expertise. Okay, I guess we'll do Shield Defense. And now I can equip it. Oh, wait. Yeah, hold it and... Wait. Is that it? That's Shield Defense? Okay, and then, yeah, my upkeep just keeps them like that. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I can have it be on my second cards. The pillows are Pikachu. One side fits fitted sheet style, the other side fits the top sheet style better. Top sheet is kind of abstract Pikachu theme, and the fitted sheet is red and blue starters. Nice. Alright, so I'm exploring the camp, I guess? I am a little upset that I missed out on some of that beginning mat. Oh, hang on, I probably definitely have some stuff I gotta read on the codex. Fatigue. Although armor provides great protection, safety comes at a price. Anything heavier than regular clothing causes fatigue, which increases the mana or stamina cost of spells and talents by a percentage. Sturdy armors like plate carry more of a penalty than lightweight leathers. But some talents, like a warrior's powerful, can reduce the effects of fatigue. True. Okay, creatures. Archdemon. In darkness eternal they searched for those who had goaded them on, until at last they found their prize, their god, their betrayer, the sleeping dragon Dumat, their taint. Twisted even the false god and the whisperer. Awoke at last in pain and horror, it led them to wreak havoc upon all the nations of the world, the first blight. Therondes 8-7. The false dragon gods of the Tevinter Imperium lie buried deep within the earth, where they have been imprisoned since the Maker cast them down. No one knows what it is that drives the Darkspawn in their relentless search for the sleeping old gods. Perhaps it is instinct as moths fly into torch flames. Perhaps there is some remnant of desire for vengeance upon the ones who goaded the Magisters to assault heaven. Whatever the reason, when Darkspawn find one of these ancient dragons, it is immediately afflicted by the taint. It awakens twisted and corrupted, and leads the Darkspawn in a full-scale invasion of the land, a blight. Was that one I needed to read? I don't think I've read this one. The Korkari Wilds. Man, it's kind of hard to tell which one you haven't read if you have to scroll down like that. It is said that in the midst of the Black Age, when werewolves stalked the lands of Ferelden in numbers that kept every farmholder indoors and a hound on every doorstep, a powerful Arl of the Alamari peoples stood and declared that he would put an end to the threat. His Arling stood on the border of the dark forest on the southern border of the Ferelden Valley, and he claimed that the werewolves used the forest to launch their midnight assaults on humanity. For 20 years, this Arl led an army of warriors and hounds deep into the forest in this hunt for the werewolves. He slew not only every wolf he came upon, but also every member of the Chazened wilder folk. Any one of them, he said, could harbor a demon inside and thus be a werewolf in disguise. For 20 years the forest rang with screams and the rivers ran red. The tales say that an old chastened woman found her sons all dead at the Arl's blades. She pulled one of those very blades from one son's heart and plunged it into her own chest, cursing the Arl's name as she did so. Where her blood touched the ground, a mist began to rise. It spread and spread until it was everywhere in the forest. The Arl's army became lost, and it is said that they died there. Others say they wander still. The ruins of this Arling stand to this day, filled with the ghosts of women waiting eternally for their husbands to return. The forest of the legend is, of course, the Korkari Wilds. There are as many legends about the great southern forest as there are shadows, or so the saying goes. The chastened wilder folk have made their homes there since mankind first came to these lands, and the wildlands spread as far into the south as anyone has ventured. Beyond the mists are vast tracts of snow, white-capped mountains, and entire fields of ice. It is a land too cold for mankind to survive, yet the chastened eke out an existence even there, and they tell of horrors beyond the wilds that the lowland folk could not begin to comprehend. Dude, that's giving heavy, like, The Wall, The North, and White Walker vibes right there from Game of Thrones. To most, Ferelden simply ends with the Korkari Wilds. There is nothing beyond. The wilds is the land of great trees, wet marshes, and dangerous monsters. What more needs to be said? By Mother Alias, Chantry Scholar. Okay. Dang it, I did it again. This happens every time. Spawn Blights. Okay. King Kalen. Okay. King Kalen Therin. I'd hoped for a war like in the tales, a king riding with the fabled Grey Wardens against a tainted god. Son of the legendary King Merrick Therin. Kalen was the first Ferelden king born into a land free from foreign rule in 2 generations. Since his father's death, he's held the throne alongside his queen, Anora. Logain Mac Tyr. It takes more than legends to win a battle. Is Loghain. Loghain was born a farmer during a time when his country was under foreign occupation. When he was still a boy, he joined the resistance, where his considerable tactical genius quickly became apparent. He became close friends with Prince Merrick, the last true heir to the Ferelden throne, and together they led the rebels to drive out the forces of the Orlesian Empire. Merrick raised his friend to the nobility, and Loghain is now more of a symbol than a man. He represents the Ferelden ideals of hard work and independence. Logain. That's what it was making me think of. Logain. What's up, Logang? I can't climb that. Okay, good to know. Is there something up here? Oh, hello, tower guard.
The Tower of Ishal is off limits. The men stationed inside are securing it now.
What is the Tower of Ishal?
I think they used it once to watch for wilders coming out of the forest.
Ah. Why is it off limits?
By orders of Tairn Logain.
Logain!
Advised men to be used during battle. I'm told they discovered some lower chambers, and they don't know how far down they go, so for now, everyone's to stay out.
Ah, lower chambers.
I didn't see anything like that when I was there, but who knows? Goes back to the time of the Tevinter Imperium. Dwarven make. That's probably why it's still standing. Make her speed your steps.
I learned more lore. We might have come up and built something.
Today, 2 units of men arrived every hour, and they expect to double that tomorrow. Still, the Tairn worries that may not be enough.
It may not be enough. What do we got down here? I'm practicing holding the right trigger. What are you doing over here?
Make her watch over you, my lady.
Ooh, look at the landscape. Look at those trees. Those are some 2009 trees in the distance for sure. When they are that far and they're obscured by fog, they look good. When they're right here, it looks great. Oh, dang. Hang on. You read his backstory, but you didn't finish it because you were annoyed with King Merrick. You understood his motivation, but his politically engaged partner was his childhood friend, and she actually loved him, and she was a catch. He wasn't interested, and that's fair enough, but it's annoying to see someone fumble something good like that. Logang was pretty likable there. Yeah. He was. Oh, more elf fruit? Yep. A chest I can't open? Love it. Gotta love it. Is it called elf root because we discovered this root and elves at the same time? Do you have anything for me to fight, soldier?
Make her watch over you, my lady.
Nope. What about this guy? He's walking.
Make her watch over
Nope.
you, my lady.
They all have the same voice. Isn't that crazy? Oh, I found some more stuff to loot. Sacks. I found a beef bone gift. What the hell is that? Hang on. We gotta check out this beef bone and why it's a gift. It's an other. Inspect. A shoulder of beef with bone attached. It just looks like bone in the picture, though. Gifts can be sold to a merchant or given to certain party members to influence their approval rating. Oh, I can probably give it to a dog. I can probably give it to a dog who is a party member, and they'll be like, hell yeah, I love this girl. Nice. I'm looking forward to that. We're gonna have a full dog team, just like in Pokemon Violet. Alright, well, I fully explored that area. Surely. Any hidden things around these statues? No. It wouldn't have made you drop if you hadn't liked Merrick so much. How to get a dog? You can miss it if you're not careful, but you are careful. Okay, well if you think I'm being careful enough, I'll probably get it. If I miss it though, we'll figure it out. It's an RPG after all, so we'll have to see.
Hail,
just how it shakes out.
Recruit the Duncan brought.
It's kind of like real life, you know? You can miss opportunities. Hey, I hear a dog! I heard a dog. That's probably the dog. What the heck? This guy's making it rain over there. Alright, I want to go to where the dog noise was. Dog noise was over here.
Greetings. King Kaelin is not in his tent right now.
Persuade, tell me about the king. You must see him a lot.
I suppose I do, but it wouldn't be prudent to discuss the king's business with you. I believe he's with the Grey Wardens in camp, drinking. He holds them in high regard, you know, as his father did. As you wish.
Alright, so you can fail convincing checks like that, I guess.
You approach the tent of Tairn Loghain. State your business. How can you not know of Loghain? He helped free Ferelden. He was the brains behind King Maric's armies and drove out those damned Orlesians. King Maric rewarded him by making him a Tairn. Can you imagine? A commoner became a high nobleman just like that. Without Loghain, you can bet the king wouldn't be winning against these Darkspawn.
The dog interacts with the other companions a lot, I bet.
He's inside, but I don't think it's my place to discuss his activity.
Surely you can tell me a little about him.
I suppose, as long as we talk quietly. He and the king have been arguing for days. The Tairn's known the king since he was swaddled, so they don't stand on ceremony. The Tairn speaks his mind, and the king yells right back. Personally, I think the king should do what Tairn Loghain tells him. Without the Tairn, we wouldn't be doing as well here as we are. Don't be absurd. He can't give an audience to everyone who walks up here, you know?
I'm not just anyone. My father is the king of Ozamar. Yeah, I'm not gonna use that, I feel like I shouldn't use my past to get to do things. Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay. I'm just gonna let them have their little spats, so to speak.
Look carefully, man. This wretched thing is a Darkspawn. They're strong, cunning, and smart. Don't listen to those old wives' tales. They can be killed. Stick them with your sword enough, and they go down. Their blood is black as sin and poisonous.
Someone told me they saw one of our men on the field in the last battle.
You get tainted with that
but it was all
blood,
pain
and you may as well
fighting with
slit your throat. We've lost many dogs already.
How do you
Had to
do?
muzzle them to keep them from biting. It's a long and painful way to die.
Horrible.
Well, don't touch the carcass. We'll be burning it so it doesn't infect anything.
Oh, that's where we found a burned one.
Well, don't touch the carcass. We'll be burning it so it doesn't.
You mean like this? Hey, I just realized I have bare feet. Yeah, this is probably not good. I might as well slit my own throat, that guy said, so. Don't shoot! Don't do it! Oh my gosh, they actually stopped. They did not have to do that. They must have cared about this.
Sends these Darkspawn back underground. You believe that?
I don't know what to believe. We've won every battle, but there's more of them each time.
Makes you wonder if them Grey Wardens are right.
I don't want to think about that.
Sounds like the perfect time to get drunk, if you ask me.
What? That doesn't make
Right,
sense.
Warden?
This is a big place. Big camp. Oh my gosh, there's a priest here.
All before me is darkness, yet shall the Maker's light be my guide. Blessed are they who stand before the corrupt and the wicked. And do not
I got a bow. I got an engraved silver bowl.
Blessed are they who stand before the
A bow and a bowl right next to each other. Okay, that's everything up here.
There are lots of Darkspawn, different kinds. We're getting reports of things we've never even.
Where's that dog barking coming from? Okay, there's Duncan. I don't want to talk to Duncan yet. I want to find the dog barking.
Greetings, young lady. You are Duncan's newest recruit, are you not? He's not a man easily impressed. You should be proud. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Wynne.
Oh, I thought she was gonna say wine. I'm Justice.
Well met. And good luck to you on the battlefield. To us all, in fact.
Indeed. That's true.
And I'm sure you have plenty of that to offer. To defeat the Darkspawn, we have to work together. It's not an idea everyone seems able to grasp. Stragglers, yes. Not the vast horde the scouts speak of. I wonder, how much do you know of the connection between Darkspawn and the Fade?
Not much, I'm a dwarf after all.
It's home to many spirits, some benevolent, others far less so. At the heart of the Fade lies the Black City.
Darkspawn are just dream spirits?
Sadly, no.
Oh.
They are kin to neither the gentle Fade spirits nor the malevolent demons. Shamefully, they were once the souls of men.
Ah, zombies.
Black City was once the seat of the Maker. But when the mages from the Tevinter Imperium found a way into the city, it was tainted with their sin. That taint transformed those men, turning them into twisted reflections of their own hearts. And the Maker cast them back to the Earth, where they became the first Darkspawn. At least that's what the Chant of Light says.
The Bible. You humans and your chantry. I'm gonna say that.
Maybe allegory, meant to teach us that our own evil causes human suffering. Or it may be true. It is as good an explanation as any for now. A wise attitude. It's worked well for me in the past. But I'm certain Duncan has more for you to do than talk to me.
That is true. Alright, we have a new codex. Wine. No, not wine. She said win. Win. I will not lie motionless in a bed with coverlets up to my chin, waiting for death to claim me. Wynne's talent became apparent early on, particularly her skill at healing magic. She's the healer. She was well liked by all her mentors and was recognized as an exceptionally gifted student. Even the Templars who watched her could not deny that she represented the best the Circle had to offer. She was an intelligent young woman who possessed a quiet confidence and maturity beyond her years. She spent many years mentoring apprentices within the Circle, and her peers thought so highly of her that she was asked to be First Enchanter, Irving's successor, but she refused, saying that she had no desire to work in the upper echelons. When word reached the tower of King Kaelin's call to arms, Wynne volunteered to go to Ostagar. Are you another priest?
Go not into death gladly, but with the knowledge that evil has been held at bay by your spilled blood. And if you go to stand beside the Maker, go with our blessing.
Oh, I can't fall off.
You shall not be forgotten. My friends, let us bow our heads and remember those who have fallen and those who have yet to fall.
Kennel Master!
This isn't good.
Found the dog.
To waste such a promising member of the breed. Are you the new warden? I could use some help.
I don't know anything about dogs.
This is a Mabari, smart breed and strong. His owner died in the last battle, and the poor hound swallowed Darkspawn. I have medicine that might help, but I need him muzzled first.
Okay. Why do you think I could muzzle him? Now, just how smart is this dog, since he swallowed the blood? I'll give it a shot.
Go in the pen and let him smell you. We'll know right away if he'll respond. Let's hope this works. I'd really hate to have to put him down.
Oh my god, he's huge. Why does he look so buff? I can kill the dog? Why is that an option?
Well done. Now I can treat the dog properly, poor fella. Come to think of it, are you heading into the wilds anytime soon?
Who chooses... Anyone that chooses kill dog option needs to be on a list. That's the kind of list we should be creating of people. Meeting the wilds anytime soon? Yeah, maybe.
There's a particular herb I could use to improve the dog's chances. It's a flower that grows in the swamps here, if I remember. If you happen across it, I could use it. It's very distinctive, all white, with a blood-red centre.
Will the dog be alright without it?
If he doesn't get it, chances are he'll need to be put down.
Oh, so he won't be alright without it. Okay. I'll see if I can find one.
In the meantime, I'll begin treating our poor friend.
Codex updated. Mabari Warhound. Dogs are an essential part of Ferelden culture, and no dog is more prized than the Mabari. The breed is as old as myth, said to have been bred from the wolves who served Dane. Prized for their intelligence and loyalty, these dogs are more than mere weapons or status symbols. The hounds choose their masters and pair with them for life. To be the master of a Mabari anywhere in Ferelden is to be recognized instantly as a person of worth. The Mabari are an essential part of Ferelden military strategy. Trained hounds can easily pull knights from horseback or break lines of pikemen, and the sight and sound of a wave of war dogs howling and snarling has been known to cause panic among even the most hardened infantry soldiers. And there's more controls now. Sustained a bit? No. Oh, gifts. Yes. If you found a gift, you can give it to one of your party members by opening the inventory screen, switching to the party member, selecting the gift, and pressing A. Each party member has a favorite type of gift, and certain items are so precious to a particular character that others will refuse the gift outright. Your camp is a great place to give gifts, because party members are sometimes reluctant to talk about themselves on the open road. True. Alright, so I gotta find a flower for this guy. Sorry to muzzle you, but I did.
You there, elf. What's your name?
It's Pick, sir.
Pick?
Turn Loghain that the war party's ready to begin scouting. We'll send word if we find anything amiss.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You're the dwarf who walks with the Grey Wardens. A respectable decision. Some, like all Ash warriors, our training originates from the dwarves. Is there something you wanted? We have no time for idle chatter.
You don't look like the other soldiers in the army.
We aren't. We're Ash warriors, as you should well know.
You trained with the Dwarven Berserker warriors?
Our discipline was passed down to us from the time of Luthias the Dwarf Son. He trained with the Berserkers of your kind, long ago.
So are you the same as Berserkers in Orzammar?
Perhaps. I've never been, so I cannot say for certain, but I'm told our traditions are the same. We harness the rage inside us, nurture it, and draw it out so we cannot fall in battle until our last foe is slain. It is a dwarven discipline, but we've adapted it to let us fight alongside our hounds. That is our way. I trust my hound with my life, as he trusts me with his.
What are you preparing for?
To scout the wilds and watch the progression of the Darkspawn horde. With luck, we'll find and slaughter many stragglers. The hunt will be good if my hound survives the blood of his prey. If he dies, I shall mourn tonight.
Why have you painted your dogs?
They use scent to distinguish us from our enemies, but the blood of battle can confuse them. So we paint ourselves with Caddis, which overpowers the blood, and also paint our hounds so they know we are the same.
What if the enemy is painted with Caddis?
Why? Would you steal our Caddis and give it to the Darkspawn hordes?
Absolutely not. I hope you're joking?
Good. I hear death is unpleasant. My thanks. There is hunting to be done.
I want to go with him to the wilds so I can save the dog.
We're almost ready to scout the wilds. With luck, we'll slaughter a few Darkspawn. So, what do you want? Be quick about it. Make it quick. My thanks. There is hunting to be done. I'll not be from it.
I did not.
We're almost ready to scout the wilds.
I didn't read my options.
So, what do you want? Be quick about it. Make it quick.
Oh, I have no options. I see. I see. There are no options on that one. Let's see. You have a plush Mabari? You do? I didn't know that. That's awesome. A Korean story about a German pastor cut and a fire cut around him. His dog tried to wake him up, but failed, so the dog jumped into the lake and onto the flames repeatedly to put out the fire? Oh! A dog is worth more than a drunk man. A drunk is worth less than a dog. Jeez. Is that a real story? Or is that like a... one of those, like, allegory sort of things? Alright, Ash Warriors. What is wrong with that guy's talking? I can't get over how big these dogs look like. They look like a bigger version of those dog-looking enemies from Half-Life. Honestly.
I can feel it inside me.
Oh, that's not good. You should probably do that.
Here, Long Warden. Most of these men have been tainted by the Darkspawn blood.
Oh, that's not good. Ooh! I will take your scroll. Thank you. The Chant of Light, the Blight. Magic and religion. No matter their power, their triumphs, the mage lords of Tevinter were men and doomed to die. Then a voice whispered within their hearts, "Shall you surrender your power to time like the beasts of the fields? You are the lords of the earth. Go forth and claim the empty throne of heaven and be gods." In secret they worked, magic upon magic. All their power and all their vanity they turned against the veil, until at last it gave away. Above them a river of light, before them the throne of heaven, waiting beneath their feet, the footprints of the Maker, and all around them echoed a vast silence. But when they took a single step toward the empty throne, a great voice cried out, shaking the very foundations of heaven and earth. "And so is the golden city blackened with each step you take in my hall. Marvel at perfection, for it is fleeting. You have brought sin to heaven and doom upon all the world." Violently they were cast down, for no mortal may walk bodily in the realm of dreams, bearing the mark of their crime, bodies so maimed and distorted that none should see them and know them for men. Deep into the earth that's why they say that the first Darkspawn came from heaven. Deep into the earth they fled, away from the light. In darkness eternal they searched for those who had goaded them on, until at last they found their prize, their god, their betrayer, the sleeping dragon Dumat, their taint. Twisted even the false god and the whisperer awoke at last in pain and horror, and led them to wreak havoc upon all the nations of the world, the first blight. Okay, so that was like the full passage, because we had read part of that earlier.
I
Oh, I can actually talk to her.
Will you accept the Maker's blessing?
It's a folktale. Okay. Kind of sounds like it could be true. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that dogs would probably not do that. It seems too smart, but dogs are... No, I think dogs are smart. I just don't think that even a human... It's so hard to willpower yourself to death in a very long and drawn-out process like that. It just doesn't sound likely. They are definitely that loyal. I'm not questioning their loyalty either. I think they are that loyal. I just don't think that it's something that's doable. Will you accept the Maker's blessing? Yep.
Then I bless you, Grey Warden, in the name of Andraste and the Maker above.
Andraste?
Light carry your name to the ears of our Lord.
This better give me a buff. Damn it, it didn't. So, the religion is fake, then.
Huh. Someone finally comes and talks to the lone prisoner.
Oh my gosh, I thought he was totally naked.
No. They put someone like me in a cage until someone important has time to decide what to do with me. I don't suppose you have a bit of kindness in you. All I want is food and water. They haven't fed me since I was locked up and I'm starving.
Yeah, why would I want to help you? Tell me why you're in there first. That's horrible. Why haven't they fed you?
I expect nobody thought of it with all the battles and such. I'm a deserter, or so they think. I bet there's no arguing them about it, though. Armies are funny that way.
Did you desert?
I wasn't deserting. But when you catch someone sneaking around camp in the middle of the night, what else are you gonna think? Does it matter? All I want is a bit of food and water.
He's getting angry at me.
Oh, I would have deserted eventually. Just not then. I was stealing, not sneaking out of the camp. I got one of those wizards drunk and took his key. It belongs to a chest they got here, full of magical treasures. In fact, I still have it. I can't use it from here, but I'd trade you for some food and water.
They didn't find the key when you were arrested?
I swallowed it. But it's come back into my possession since then, so to speak.
That's funny. Kill him and take the key? He was gonna desert and also steal from the people that are literally trying to stop the world from ending. Maybe I should just kill him. I wonder if anyone will care. I kinda honestly just want to kill him. But, you know what? They might be mad at me for circumventing their justice system, though. I could just be like, hey, I'm a dwarf, I don't know any better. Our justice system is killing each other, so. I kinda want to try it, I'll be honest. Let's do it, why not?
What? But you can't do that. Ah, God!
I can! Oh, man!
What? What in Andraste's name did you do that for? Just because you're a Grey Warden doesn't give you the right to go and kill anyone you please. Explain yourself.
Interesting. He lunged at me, I had to defend myself. Oh man, okay, I wasn't expecting this. Where's the option where it says I am a dwarf, and I thought that this is how justice works. I thought you fought honorably from a cage, and then the loser is obviously the one that was wrong. He spit on me. I'm just gonna say that one because the first one, there's no possible way anyone would believe that. He's in a cage and he has no weapons.
Well, maybe, but I wonder if someone else will disagree. You've got some nerve, Grey Warden or no. Well, no skin off my teeth. When they ask me why he's dead, that's what I'll tell them.
Did I complete the Hungry Deserter quest? I think I did. The best pitcher ever often burned his hands and pitched better because he couldn't feel the pain in his hands due to the nerve damage. Jeez, man. If that's what it takes to be the best at something, no thank you. Oh, he's gone! Well, he's not hungry anymore. That's for sure.
Greetings. You must be the third recruit we've heard about.
Wow. The one person that knows I killed that guy was like, no skin off my teeth. Heck, no one cared about him.
Sir Jury is my name. I hail from Redcliffe, where I served as knight under the command of Arl Eamon. I wasn't aware dwarves could be Grey Wardens. I've only seen a few of your folk in the castle dealing with the smithy.
Not all dwarves are smiths, you know.
Of course, my father was the castle smith, so I encountered dwarves through him. I hope we're both lucky enough to eventually join the Wardens. Is it not thrilling to be given that chance?
Oh, this is one of the new recruits. I'm looking forward to it.
Hard to get here. Impressing Duncan was not easy. Tell me, has anyone told you what this joining ritual entails?
No. It's a big secret.
I never heard of such a ritual. I had no idea there were more tests after getting recruited. I suppose since you're finally here, I'd best get back to Duncan. I shall see you there.
Well, put... Oh, I see. Interesting. Well, I mean, it still helped him be the best. I was thinking, you know, when you're trying to be the best, you kind of min-max.
The army camp is off limits for you right now.
Okay. Understood. Story boundaries. So, which chests again am I to put this key that I took from this guy? Is it that chest? The one... Wait. Someone's talking over here. Who is it? Oh, the guy that's dying. That's fine. Let's go down in here and check. Oh! Maybe it's the chest that this is, like, aimed at.
That course of action is inadvisable.
Yeah?
Welcome, young woman. Goodbye.
No, I want to talk to him.
I am one of the Tranquil, my friend. I am of the Circle of Magi. But instead of casting spells and reading tomes, I spend my time enchanting. It is a time-consuming process, but invaluable. Enchantment provides the Circle its wealth. Certainly we would not get by on charity. It is the practice of folding magical lyrium into items first practiced by the dwarves. The Tranquil have learned their runes, and we use them to apply a variety of magical effects. We create the glow lights, as well as the magic staff or the flaming blade. The irony, perhaps, is that it is our very disconnection to our former talents that allows the Tranquil to work with lyrium so. A true mage could not.
Okay.
Runes exist that hold the power of the elements that increase.
This guy is bothering me the way he's talking.
Almost any spell can be given permanency, given enough skill and lyrium. Naturally, the greater the power required, the more expensive the rune will become.
The darkest in this universe
comes with a price, as we know only too well. Goodbye.
Is it because, or you're saying the darkest is me killing that guy and no one caring? I can't sneak.
That course of action
Dang it.
is inadvisable.
He got me. Key to Mage's chest. Current quests. Oh, here we go. Joining the Grey Wardens. Find the Grey Warden Alistar. Gather the strange flower from the wilds. And the hungry deserter. You acquired a key from the prisoner, presumably from one of the chests in the Circle of Magi, part of the King's camp. The chest will very likely only be reachable when the Tranquil are not present, such as when they're gone for the evening. Okay. Can I put this as my active quest? And then see where that tells me? That tells me to go this way. Okay. I don't think I can go into the dark woods yet, though. It probably won't let me. Another locked chest. If only I had specced into lockpicking like I normally do in Bethesda games. Ask him? Ask him why he speaks that way? Oh, no. I wasn't going to, but that being the darkest shit, now I'm worried. Okay, I'll go ask him. Do they do, like, lobotomies? Oh, I bet it's something like that. Okay. Let's see, Tranquil, why he speaks that way.
Welcome, young woman.
Okay. You said you were made Tranquil.
The circle makes tranquil those with insufficient skill to become a mage. We lose our emotions, but can still play a vital role in the circle. The brand is a minor price to pay. I am pleased to serve as a merchant and artisan, and people do not fear me as they do mages.
You speak strangely.
Allow me to put it this way. Do you know why those with magical talent are feared?
They're not feared by dwarves.
Those with magical talent attract demons and spirits. We can be possessed easily and thus become horrors known as abominations. Even those with minor talents attract hungry spirits. Anyone with the power may learn blood magic from these demons. Hence, we are considered dangerous. This is our curse. Thus, I was made tranquil, stripped of emotions and talent. I am no longer dangerous.
How is someone made tranquil?
Forehead is branded with magic, which stills our talent and mind. The process is irreversible as far as I am aware.
Oh. Okay, so they strip away all of your emotions with magic. I mean, he's like a robot. Saying I feel bad is not going to affect him at all.
It might seem such to you, but I feel no horror. I am content to serve in my role. You might feel differently when you
yeah, no kidding. I'll say it.
You do? I feel nothing. As the name suggests, my existence is quite peaceful. I am alive, productive, and no danger to anyone.
You are a robot. Before robots could
Perhaps
exist.
We may speak of something else. Do you need assistance?
Bye-bye. Oh, who the hell are you? A soldier just showed up. Alright, let's see if we can get... Oh, I got a codex from that. The Tranquil. The Tranquil are the least understood but most visible members of the Circle. Every city of respectable size boasts a Circle of Magi shop, and every one of these shops is run by a Tranquil proprietor. The name is a misnomer, for they are not tranquil at all. Rather, they are like inanimate objects that speak. If a table wished to sell you an enchanted penknife, it could pass as one of these people. Their eyes are expressionless, their voices monotone, incomparable craftsmen they might be, but they are hardly the sort of mages to put ordinary folks at ease. And that's Gentivi. Gentivi again, yep, Genitivi. The biased one.
What is it now?
Oh, this is the guy I was supposed to find. Whoops.
Enough of the Circle?
I simply came to deliver a message from the revered mother, Sir Mage. She desires your presence.
What her reverence desires is of no concern to me. I am busy helping the Grey Wardens, by the King's orders, I might add.
Should I have asked her to write a note?
Tell her I will not be harassed in this manner.
Yes, I was harassing you by delivering a message.
Your glibness does you no credit.
Here I thought we were getting along so well. I was even going to name one of my children after you. The Grumpy One.
Enough. I will speak to the woman if I must. Get out of my way, fool.
You know, one good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together.
I know exactly what you mean.
Like a party. We could all stand in a circle and hold hands. That would give the Darkspawn something to think about. Wait, we haven't met, have we? I don't suppose you happen to be another mage.
You must be Alistair. Oh. How can a dwarf be a mage?
You never know. These mages sneak up on you. Wait, I do know who you are. You're Duncan's new recruit from Orzammar. I should have recognized you right away. I apologize. Did Duncan mention me? Nothing bad, I hope. As the junior member,
I didn't expect him to be goofy like this.
When you prepare for the joining.
Okay. Stay down.
Honestly, nothing. Try not to worry about it. It will just distract you.
Now I'm worried.
There haven't been any...
I wasn't worried before, but now I'm worried.
You must know a lot about Darkspawn.
Nobody knows much about them. You just kill them.
That's a sound policy to be sure, but the Grey Wardens have always believed it's important to know your enemy. To know them is to know how to destroy them. Anyhow, whenever you're ready, let's get back to Duncan. I imagine he's eager to get things started.
He's your favorite? Yeah, he's goofy. Oh yeah. Bye-bye, Instagram. It's been over 4 hours. Instagram dies at 4 hours. Okay. You don't have time to... You don't have to accompany me, do you? What about the other recruits? Look forward to traveling with you.
You do? Huh. That's a switch. If you have any questions, let me know. Otherwise, lead on.
He's a part of my party now. Let's see what he's got on him. It's not the first thing I always check. No way. He's got a runic worry token. What the hell is that? +1 willpower? Oh, the ring restriction Alistair. It has to only be Alistair. Mental resistance. Okay, interesting. Splint mail gloves. Oh, his gloves are way better than mine. He has splint mail and I don't even... Oh wait, what do I have? Oh yeah, his is way better than mine. And I have 16 strength, so I can take it. Splint mail boots. I don't have... Hang on. I don't even have boots. I literally been barefoot this whole time. Alistair, take it off. Superior Dwarven Guard armor. Oh wait, I can wear that now though. Hang on. It's actually better than... Yeah, put that on. Now compare with Alistair. Mine is better now. By a lot. Cool. But I will take his boots. Because I need the boots. And his gloves, because my gloves are not as good. There we go. Totally not the first thing I always do. Come on. You ask him questions because the answers are insight you won't get until later on. I was going to, but I was a little more worried about the dog right now. Let's see. Damage. Oh, mine is the exact same. He has a fine dwarven blade as well. Okay. His shield is way better than mine, though. So, I'm going to take his shield. Now you can have the small shield. Alright, good trade. Also, this greatsword. What the heck? Damage 10. Less of a crit chance, more armor, and the strength modifier. Oh, but it's two-handed. Okay, got it. That's why it's a greatsword. Makes sense. That makes a sense. Cool. Thanks for decking me out in your armor, bro. Appreciate it. It's locked. It's still locked every time. I'm okay with getting some insight later on. Okay, so my active quest is supposed to be the dog quest right now, but it doesn't seem like it. Hang on. Duncan, chest, quartermaster. Oh yeah, there's the wilds is to the right, but it's not gonna let me go out there, I bet. Like, there's no way. The gate is here.
Hail. You're one of Duncan's new recruits, correct? I can't
Yeah.
get through to the Korkari Wilds until he gives the word.
Till he gives the word. Why not?
The Korkari Wilds is a dangerous place. More so now that it crawls with darkspawn. They say the Great Blight began deep within its forests. One of our scouting patrols has been gone for 3 days. We're taking bets on who got them first, the darkspawn or the Witches of the Wilds.
Oh, you couldn't find the flower. I'm sorry. The Witches of the Wilds?
Oh, sure. There's an old legend in these parts about Flemeth, the apostate sorceress who conquered this area centuries ago. She united the chasing barbarians and invaded the farmlands. That's when the great hero, Cormac, destroyed her army with his. Took her head right off, so they say. Her daughters survived and became the Witches of the Wild. Tales tell of them plaguing this area since, mostly superstitions, stealing babies and spoiling milk. Only when it's dark and the wind is bad. No doubt those patrols met some darkspawn. That's enough for anyone to worry about. At any rate, that's why Duncan doesn't want you wandering out without his say-so.
Because of witches? Okay, let's get this crazy secret ritual going. Let's get it over with, Duncan.
Alistair, did you? Good. I'll assume you're ready to begin preparations. That you're quite finished riling up mages, Alistair.
What can I say? The revered mother ambushed me. The way she wields guilt, they should stick her in the army.
She forced you to sass the mage, did she? We cannot afford to antagonize anyone, Alistair. We don't need to give anyone more ammunition against us.
I apologize, Duncan. I'll go collect who we're missing. This is Daveth. A fellow from Denerim.
Charmed, milady.
And this, of course, is the recruit that Duncan said he was bringing.
That's me. I'm the new girl.
Now then, since you're all here, we can begin. You four will be heading into the Korcari Wilds to perform 2 tasks. The first is to obtain 3 vials of Darkspawn blood, 1 for each recruit.
Okay.
There was once a Grey Warden archive in the wilds, abandoned long ago when we could no longer afford to maintain such remote outposts. It has recently come to our attention that some scrolls have been left behind, magically sealed to protect them. Alistair, I want you to retrieve these scrolls if you can.
Find the archive and 3 vials of blood. Understood. How will we find this archive?
It will be an overgrown ruin by now, but the sealed chest should remain intact. Alistair will guide you to the area you need to search.
Okay. What if they're no longer there?
It's possible the scrolls may have been destroyed or even stolen, though the seal's magic should have protected them. Only a Grey Warden can break such a seal.
I don't understand. Why leave such things in a ruin if they're so valuable?
It was assumed that we would someday return. A great many things were assumed that have not held true.
What kind of scrolls are these?
Old treaties, if you're curious. Promises of support made to the Grey Wardens long ago. They were once considered only formalities. With so many having forgotten their commitments to us, I suspect it may be a good idea to have something to remind them with.
That's a good idea. Alright, let's go.
Over your charges, Alistair. Return quickly and safely.
We will.
Then may the Maker watch over your path. I will see you when you return.
Let's go! Just checking. Characters? Alistair. You know, one good thing about the Blight is how it brings people together. Alistair was a novice Templar when Duncan recruited him into the Grey Wardens, or rescued him, as Alistair would say. Off we go. Oh, you know I gotta check the... hang on. You know I gotta check the rest of everyone's inventory. What do you have, Jory? A balanced greatsword. Oh, you're a two-handed guy, huh? Okay. And Davith, the longbow guy. Alright.
Hey, I told you all have business in the wilds. The gate's open for you. Just be careful out there. Even a Grey Warden won't be safe in the forest tonight.
Use the D-pad to target specific creatures or center them in the radial menu using right stick. Targeting. The inner ring highlight indicates a target is acquired. Any ability used will be applied to that target. Okay. Oh, you can select them like this, holding this down. Got it. It's like aiming. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, these are easy wolves. We just hit them once and they're down, and he's running. Did it just get revived? Hello? It disappeared, or it appeared out of nowhere. Crazy. Oh wow, I really do have to hit A on each one of these. Okay. Good to know. zombie wolf now. I've seen everything. The first time you played, you didn't ask Alistair all the questions. It took a while to learn the answer, but you did learn it, so you'll be fine. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. Right now, I was a little overwhelmed, honestly, with all the information. A letter? Well, we gotta read that. And we got a quest from it, of course. Letter to Jogby. My dearest son, it pleases me that you wish to follow in my footsteps and bring the Maker's word to the unenlightened. I wish you had chosen a less dangerous place to do so. Apologies for leaving early for the wild, son, but I wanted to set up camp and get things started. The chastened respect one with survival skills in the wilds, so I hoped to get a grip on that before you arrived, and maybe establish an agreement with local tribe so that we had friends when you came. When you reach the wilds, you'll find it difficult to navigate. I've listed certain landmarks below. If you follow them, they will lead you to a location I've scouted out where I've left you some supplies. If you're lost, try to get back to that spot and I'll find you. The landmarks are as follows. Beginning from the entrance to the wilds from Ostagar, look for a tree leaning on a ruined building. Pass under the fallen tree bridge. Pass a submerged tower on the right. Look between a high ruined arch and a mossy standing stone. Walk along the path of roots and stones. Look for two large statues with a chest between them. There you will find our meeting point. I love you, Jogby, my son. I hope to see you soon. Your father, Rigby. Jogby and Rigby. Well, Rigby, it did not work out for him, did it? Alright, look for a tree leaning on a building, huh? Wait, can we go in the water? No, I don't think so. I don't think we can go that way.
Over here.
A dying soldier. What happened?
Who is that? Grey Wardens?
Well, he's not half as dead as he looks, is he?
My scouting band was attacked by Darkspawn. They came out of the ground. Please help me. I've got to return to camp.
We don't have time for this. Let's go. Yeah, we can take you back, right?
If you just bandage me up, I can get back myself.
I have bandages in my pack.
Thank you. I've got to get out of here.
Did you hear? An entire patrol of seasoned men killed by Darkspawn.
Calm down, Sir Jory. We'll be fine if we're careful.
Those soldiers were careful, and they were still overwhelmed. How many Darkspawn can the four of us slay? A dozen? 100? There's an entire army in these forests.
There are Darkspawn about, but we're in no danger of walking into the bulk of the Horde.
How do you know? I'm not a coward, but this is foolish and reckless. We should go back.
Overcoming these dangers is part of our test.
That's true.
Know this. All Grey Wardens can sense Darkspawn. Whatever they're coming, I guarantee they won't take us by surprise. That's why I'm here.
You see, Sir Knight, we might die, but we'll be warned about it first.
That is reassuring.
That doesn't mean I'm here to make this easy, however. So let's get a move on.
I wonder if sending that guy back to camp was the right idea, or the right choice. Because he can turn into a ghoul. I don't know. That might not be a good idea. Oh, I found it! That's an easy flower. Easy flower find. Okay, so we can go that way. Alright, let's get him. A Hurlock? That's new.
Another point for
Acid flask. Oh, we got a vial of Darkspawn blood. Let's go. And another vial. We just need one more. Sir Jory is a coward. You're all ganging up on them. It's so unfair. Well, they attacked us, so... it is kind of their fault. Oh yeah, here's the bridge. Oh, they're hanging, but...
Look there. Poor slobs. That just seems so excessive.
Why'd they do that? Okay, so we pass underneath that. Oh yeah, and then something about a thing. I have to keep reading this thing, don't I? I'm gonna have to. Okay. Fallen Tree Bridge. Pass a submerged tower on the right. Look between a high ruined arch and a mossy standing stone. Alright. Submerged mosque on the right. High ruined arch and mossy standing stone. So here's the high ruined arch. Where's the mossy standing stone? Where is the mossy standing stone? Is that the mossy standing stone? So it's this way? Oh, we're saving. We got far enough away, we're saving. And then... why are they all hanging, by the way? Walk along a path of roots and stones. Look for 2 large statues with a chest between them. Path of roots and stones, eh?
Never any shortage of these.
Oh boy. I don't know... really? You're gonna hone in on me? You're gonna lock onto me? Oh my gosh, there's so many. The rogues! The rogues! Oh, the rogues are so weak, though. The rogues are so squishy. Oh my gosh, they take 2 hits. That's crazy. Come here, you emissary. Come here. Oh, he's leading us into more rogue territory. This is not great. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm getting screwed. Okay, you're about to, yeah, die, so. It's alright, guys. I took the bulk of the hits. Don't worry. Don't worry about me. Yeah, get him knocked down. There we go. My gosh, I was close to dying there. Pouch of Ashes, excerpt from local myths and legends. That's a codex for sure. We've got all 3 of our... oh, there's more. Nice finishing move. Okay, I got my healing item back. We didn't get to loot these rogues back here. What difficulty? This is normal. Figured it was a good thing to start on. Oh. Oh, you're kidding.
You're the one we spent all that time waiting for, hmm?
Dude! I'm stuck in a trap. Why are you talking to me?
Hey, I'm following you, aren't I?
I'm in a... I almost stepped in it again. Oh, I heard that, Alistair. I heard that. I heard that. Pixel, stay down. Demonic poison. Oh, and more vials. Okay. Sticks and roots is where we need to find a path of. Ooh. We'll take some death root. Pile of stones covered in dust and ash. Sprinkle more ash on the pile of stones. Yeah. What did I just do? Did I summoned a demon? Am I dead? Are we gonna be able to kill this? I'm not sure we're gonna be able to kill this.
That won't stop me.
Maybe. I mean, it has not done a lot of damage so far. Oh, it is mad at me because I am stunning it the most, I guess. We summoned a demon and slayed it. Let's go. Okay. Nice. Enchanter's Footing. Pretty sure you can turn it in before finishing the joining. Okay. We will turn it in as soon as we go back, basically. That was cool. Oh wow, it definitely... The autosaves are very disruptive in this game, but I'm sure I'll get used to it.
More darkspawn, eh?
Let's do it! Come here. Oh, there's an alpha. Do you ever just notice that you aren't doing anything? Sometimes, you know? Kill him! There we go. That alpha was nothing. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm trying to hit them too. They keep getting in my way, my own teammates, and blocking me. Nice. Got him. An enchanted dagger. A topaz. Ooh. Damage is much lower, but I guess it's been enchanted to be higher attack, I guess? I did not see what that was. It was a word I did not recognize. Lufir. Something like that. Alright. Is this where the chest is? I feel like that is a trap I'm gonna walk through. Am I gonna walk through Warden's Cache? Oh, we found it! Oh, this was the main quest. Okay.
Well, well. What have we here?
That's what I was about to say.
Are you a vulture, I wonder? A scavenger, poking amidst a corpse whose bones were long since cleaned?
Okay,
or
great.
merely an intruder, come into these darkspawn-filled wilds of mine in search of easy prey?
That's it. I'm a vulture.
What say you, Scavenger or intruder?
Oh, she's a witch! Or supposedly one of the witches.
Tis a tower no longer. The Wilds have obviously claimed this desiccated corpse. I have watched your progress for some time. Where do they go, I wondered? Why are they here? And now you disturb ashes none have touched for so long.
We want the scrolls.
Don't answer her. She looks chastened, and that means others may be nearby.
Oh, you fear barbarians will swoop down upon you.
Yes, swooping is bad.
She's a witch of the wild, she is. She'll turn us into toads.
Witch of the Wilds. Such idle fancies, those legends. Have you no minds of your own? You there, dwarf. You have nothing to fear from any witch.
That's true. I resist magic.
Tell you mine. Let us be civilized.
I am worried about giving my name all of the sudden.
And you may call me Morrigan, if you wish.
Okay.
So I guess your purpose. You sought something in that chest? Something that is here no longer?
Here no longer. You stole them, didn't you? You're some kind of sneaky witch thief.
How very eloquent. How does one steal from dead men?
Quite easily, it seems. Those documents are Grey Warden property, and I suggest you return them.
I will not, for 'twas not I who removed them. Invoke a name that means nothing here any longer if you wish. I am not threatened. 'Twas my mother, in fact. There is a sensible request. I like you.
I'd be careful. First it's, I like you, but then frog time.
Frog time?
In the pot she will. Just you watch.
Oh my
If the pot's
gosh.
warmer than this forest, it'd be a nice change.
Oh, it's a cold forest, huh?
Pleases you.
Uh-oh. No, we got taken from the area. No, I wasn't done in the area. I have more quests to do in that area.
Greetings, Mother. I bring before you 4 Grey Wardens who...
I see them, girl. Much as I expected.
Are we supposed to believe you were expecting us?
You are required to do nothing, least of all shut one's eyes tight or open one's arms wide. Either way, one's a fool.
She's a witch, I tell you. We shouldn't be talking to her.
Quiet, Dareth. If she's really a witch, do you want to make her mad?
There's a smart lad. Sadly irrelevant to the larger scheme of things, but it is not I who decides. Believe what you will. And what of you? Does your dwarven mind give you a different viewpoint? What do you believe?
What do I believe?
Oh, if you must protest so quickly, perhaps I need not ask. So much about you is uncertain, and yet I believe. Do I? Why, it seems I do.
So this is a dreaded Witch of the Wilds.
Witch of the Wilds, huh? Morrigan must have told you that. She fancies such tales, though she would never admit it. Oh,
She's like, Mom, please. Mom, please stop. You're embarrassing me.
Not come to listen to your wild tales, Mother.
True, they came for their treaties, yes? And before you begin barking, your precious seal wore off long ago. I have protected these.
You... Oh, you protected them.
And why not? Take them to your Grey Wardens and tell them this blight's threat is greater than they realize. Either the threat is more, or they realize less. Or perhaps the threat is nothing. Or perhaps they realize nothing.
I thought she was going to give me a real answer for a second. Don't know why.
You have what you came for.
Time for you to go, then.
Do not be ridiculous, girl. These are your guests.
Oh, very well. I will show you out of the woods. Follow me.
Such manners from the quote-unquote uncivilized folk that live out in the wilds. No, I wasn't done. Can I go back? Yes, we can go back! I know I could have gone and got the dog right there, but I just needed to come back to finish the other quest real quick. It's wolf bones. Alright, so we can go this way. Okay. I mean, this place can't be that large to explore, right? To fully explore. Just want to gather things. Like elf root, even though I have no survival capabilities at all right now. That's a great quote. Which one? The one where she said, either the threat is more or they realize less? I thought it was great. Okay, I already ran over here, but then I turned back. How far does this area go? It's definitely going to stop me for loading and saving fairly soon, I'm sure. Oh! Oh, nice! This is a big, ow. It's a ridge for, like, archers and stuff to take a stand on. That's cool. This Hurlock got knocked over and then stunned and wasn't able to hurt us for a while. Uh-oh. One of them is hurt. I might need to take him over. And run him away from the fight. I got stunned. There we go. There's more? Oh, he missed. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Get smacked. Rigby's Field Journal. Oh, wait, I think I found it. This might be it. We're gonna check that out in a second. I'm just gonna grab all the loot before I forget. Wait, is his name Rugby? Like the sport? Okay. Let's see, Enchanted Dagger, right, I remember those. Chainmail. It's worse. Way worse. I wonder if I should give any of it to my squad, though. Mud Idol. Okay, what is this? Plus 10% cold resistance. Oh. Okay, equip it. Nice. I actually have something in that slot now. Just a bunch of health stuff in here. Elf root, death root, deep mushroom, topaz. This is all stuff I can sell, I assume, under other. Wild's flower, ancient treatise. Oh, we have it. Okay, good. And then over here, what am I looking at right now? That's current quests. A pinch of ashes. Oh, this is the thing I already did. Torn from a book on local myths and legends. The Korcari wilds are rife with legends and myths that have amazed and confounded scholars since the fall of Ostagar in ancient times. One such mystery lies behind a tale of Ostia and Nebunar, two young lovers who lived in Ostagar. The legend says that Ostia grew up in the company of Gazarath, a spirit of the earth bound to an overhang on the bank of the lake in the Korcari wilds. Gazarath began to fancy her, and they spent much of their days together, talking and laughing. Over the years, however, Ostia became a woman and began to seek the company of men. When Ostia met Nebunar, The two fell in love, and Ostia hoped to bring her lover to see her spirit friend, but the spirit, angered and jealous, bade her begone. Gazarath told her that she would never see it again until she brought her lover's ashes and sprinkled them over their spot. Ostia was horrified, and she fled from the enraged spirit, but she began to miss Gazarath, and on the day Nebunar asked her to marry him, she cut her beloved's throat, burned him, and brought his ashes to Gazarath, knowing that their marriage would forever sever her ties to her dear spirit friend. That's crazy. There are legends among the Chastened that Gazarath still haunts that lake, and that those who sprinkle the ashes of the deceased over the right spot can summon the spirit in memory of the contract with its beloved Astia. Gazarath will grant a single wish and then vanish, never to be heard from again. A note is scribbled in the margin beneath the page. Marcus, I think this is real. If you take the ashes I gave you and scatter them over a pile of rocks on that overhang overlooking the half-sunken Tevinter dome, maybe Gazarath will appear and give you a wish. If the battle takes you there, I think it's worth a try. Well, that's what we did, and it just showed up and didn't give us a wish. It just tried to kill us. Rigby's father, Jogby's son. Right. You are required to do nothing, least of all believe. Shut one's eyes or open one's arms wide. Either way, one's a fool. Yeah, I thought that was a good quote, too. New picture for the layout in Discord. Okay, let's see it. What do we got? Oh, yes! It's the Blood Moon Ursaluna plush. Here it comes. And, of course, it's going to be too big. Like usual. The Blood Moon Ursaluna plush itself. I was trying to drag it. Hello. There we go. Put it right up there. There we go. Alright. I don't think that's covering up anything important. Nah, it's fine. Alright, signs of the Chastened. The Chastened barbarians are nothing if not clever. They have hidden markers and signs in the arrangements of stones and rubble along the paths of the wilds. In this way, they mark trails, note places of interest, and even give warnings in a way that outsiders cannot understand. Interestingly, these markers look indistinguishable from a regular pile of stones. I have dedicated my time to deciphering these signs, and I believe that I am close to a breakthrough. The trail markers seem to point to a hoard or a location used for secret storage among the Chastened. I have only found a portion of the message, however. I think that if I could complete the message, find all of the trail markers, I can find this cache and see what treasures the Chastened have to hide. I have found one such marker near this camp, under a fallen tree leaning against some ruins. Each marker seems to point to one or two others. I hear rumors that a Darkspawn horde is coming. I hope I can find this treasure before it's too late. An excerpt from Rigby's field journal. Those are all quest related. Heavy armor. You have equipped heavy or massive armor. While these grades of armor offer excellent protection, be aware that they reduce the character's attack speed with bows and crossbows, although the Master Archer talent eliminates this penalty for the heavy class of armors. Weighty armor also tends to cause more fatigue, which is a percentage increase. Blah, blah. Yeah, I know. Morrigan. Witch of the Wild, such idle fantasies, those legends. Have you no minds of your own? Of herself, Morrigan says little. She does not deny being a witch of the wilds, but beyond that, everything about her is in question. Okay, and that's it for characters so far. creatures. Hurlock. Taller than their Genlock cousins, the Hurlocks are roughly human-sized, but are possessed of considerable strength and constitution. The shock troop of the Darkspawn. A single berserking Hurlock can often be a match for numerous opponents at once. They are known to adorn themselves with roughly carved tattoos to keep track of their kills and deeds, though it is unknown whether or not there is a uniform standard to these markings. Alphas. Alpha Hurlocks are more intelligent and more skilled fighters, often serving as commanders or even generals. Emissaries. Hurlock emissaries have also been known to appear during a blight. These Darkspawn are the only ones recorded as being capable of human speech and are often capable of employing magic. Wow, some Darkspawn can speak human? Crazy. Shade. It is often suggested that the only way for a demon to affect the world of the living is by possessing a living, or once living, body. But this is not always true. Indeed, a shade is one such creature, a demon in its true form that has adapted to affect the world around it. My hypothesis is this. We already know that many demons become confused when they pass through the veil into our world. They are unable to tell the living from the dead, the very static nature of our universe being confusing to a creature that is accustomed to a physicality defined entirely by emotion and memory. Most demons seek to immediately seize upon anything they perceive as life, jealousy attempting to possess it. But what of those that do not? What of those that encounter no life, or fail to possess a body? What of those that are more cautious by their nature? These demons watch, they lurk, they envy. In time, such a demon will learn to drain energy from the psyche of those it encounters, just as it did in the Fade. Once it has drained enough, it has the power to manifest and will forever be known as a shade. Since such a creature spurns possession, it instead floats, It instead floats as a shadow across its piece of land, preying on the psyche of any who cross its path. Perhaps it believes itself still in the Fade? There is evidence to believe this is so. A shade will weaken the living by its very proximity. If it focuses its will, it can drain a single target very quickly. Some have even been known to assault the minds of a living victim, causing confusion or horror and making the target ripe for the kill. The tragedy of a shade is perhaps that once it has drained a target whole, its appetite is only heightened rather than slacked. From the journal of a former senior enchanter, Malus, once of the Circle of Rivian, oh my god, the car company, declared apostate in 920 Dragon Age. Oh, that's the name of the game! Dragon Age! That sounds like a conspiracy theory. Wolf. It is rather unfair, the reputation that the wolf possesses in Ferelden. For a people that so clearly adore their hounds, Fereldans simultaneously harbor a distrust of wolves that borders on the unreasonable. Unreasonable, that is, if one were not familiar with the ancient legends regarding werewolves. There was a time in Ferelden's past when demons inhabited the bodies of wolves in great numbers, causing the wars against werewolves and spreading great fear and panic. The werewolves were slain, but even today the noble wolf is still looked upon with distrust from the legends of Ferelden by the mother Aelis. When you see 9-8 dragon, it means it was written 9th month, 8th year of the dragon. Oh, I have no idea if it's the other way around. I thought these were all just Bible quotes from the Book of Dragon. Paragraph 9, line 10. As in, of the Dragon Age. Yeah, I gotcha. An attack by wolves upon civilized folk happens rarely. Often only in times of desperation, and even then only when the wolves have the advantage of numbers. This can change during a blight. When Darkspawn rise into the surface, their presence dramatically alters the savage nature of normal beasts. In Blight's past, as the corruption of the Darkspawn spread through the wilder areas of Thedas, it would infect the animals found there, and the more powerful of them would survive and be transformed into a more vicious and dangerous beast. A Blight Wolf is one such example. Mad with the pain of its infection, and only through the overriding command of the Darkspawn does it still retain some semblance of its pack instincts. Blight Wolves are always found in large groups and will tend to overwhelm a single target if they can, using their numbers to their advantage. It is fortunate that these creatures rarely survive their corruption for very long. You know what I realize, reading all of this Codex stuff? It's like reading very long and a lot more well-written Pokédex entries when we play Pokemon games. Ooh! I found a trail sign. Is that in here? No, it didn't. Where did it? It didn't go anywhere. Hang on, maybe it went into my inventory. Trail sign, trail sign. Can I fight with it? No. I don't know where it went. Darkspawn staff. Yeah. Requires mage. Of course.
Even more Darkspawn.
Oh, I can't go over here. Come this way, you fellows. I've got this Hurlock, guys. Yep, you go up there and get those ones to stop our DPS.
Are you joking? Surely you're joking.
Yeah, surely you're joking. I'm coming to help. Hey, we leveled. Let's go.
How amusing.
Level up. Oh, cannot level up while in combat. Okay. Let's go. Let's get dexterity up at least 1, because that's required for more, shield stuff, I think. What was willpower again? Oh, that's more stamina. Oh, that is so true, though. I do need that. Rogues benefit most from this statistic, as many of their class abilities and special attacks rely on subtlety or reading the target. Okay. Well, I'm not a rogue. Constitution is just more health and resilience. So, dexterity then? I'll put 1. Every time I level up, I'll put 1 into Constitution. Just in case. Threaten. The warrior adopts a challenging posture that increases enemy hostility with each melee attack, drawing them away from other allies while this mode is active. Ooh, I can be a tank! That's right. Taunt. A mocking bellow catches the attention of nearby foes, increasing their hostility toward the warrior. Frightening appearance increases the effect. Frightening appearance. Where's frightening appearance? Alright, now I can learn any of these. Shield balance. The character has learned to compensate for the weight of shield in combat and no longer suffers an attack penalty while using shield defense. Good. Because I constantly have that on, so let's get that one, I think. Pummel or cover. The warrior's shield provides a greater chance of deflecting missile attacks. Nah. Let's do shield balance. Yep. Nice. The Dragon Age is recent. It symbolizes great change. Ursaluna is so spiky. Your family thought he looked evil and not cute? Aww. He's just because he's got a little red on his forehead doesn't mean he's evil. Come on. I'm just walking around sustaining all of these stances constantly. I wanted to pick my elf root. Oh yeah, there's the sunken thing. Okay, so we went around the other way to gain some more levels. Am I over leveling? Probably. But it is fun to level up. Here's another trail sign. So I just gotta... Oh shit. Hello. Dang. You know, these rogues, I get it. I think they're supposed to be like glass cannons, do a lot of damage, you know, and do a lot of damage, you know, and but have low health. They do not do a lot of damage. Oh my gosh, they're already bones? Can we watch this guy sink into bones? They turn into bones so quickly. But anyway, they're not doing that much damage. They're just kind of pathetic at this point. It is always kind of a jump scare when they appear out of nowhere, though.
I was hoping for something more exciting.
Where? Oh, there's something over here. There's a wolf over there. Okay. Oh, hey, here's the Trail of Roots. Hang on. That's the mossy standing brick, and there's the tall arch. Okay. And then here's the Trail of Roots and vines and water. And stones, I mean. We're making it! The wolf did not resist. It looks like any enemy can get that, like, glowing aura of red around them whenever they're, mad. Oh, there's an alpha wolf over here. I did not realize. I'm trying to smash the wolf, guys. I'm literally doing no damage. Oh my gosh, it almost killed him. It almost killed our favorite guy.
Just so you know.
Just so you know. I'm glad that it picks up loot first instead of talking to your party members. That could have been very annoying. Hey, nice. We got a chastened flat blade. And a letter. Farewell letter to Jogby. Let's see. Okay, I already read that one. Farewell letter to Jogby. My dear son Jogby, I fear this is the last letter I will write you. I have had difficulty finding the chastened to bring them the Maker's word. I have, however, seen evidence of their passing. They appear to have left this area in great haste, possibly fleeing the so-called Darkspawn that are rumored to be gathering in the wilds in ever greater numbers. I have left you a weapon and everything else I can spare, my son. He is dead. I will try to find you once I have found a safe place. I only hope that you will be safe. With luck, we'll meet again. If you see her, tell your mother that I love her and take care of our family. Aww. That is sad. But I've got a sword! Let's check the S word. Chastened flat blade. It is two-handed, because of course it is. 1% melee critical chance. So that brings the total critical chance to what, 2.65%? Armor penetration's pretty high, damage is 11. How does this compare to others? So, Jory has the balanced greatsword, which is not as good as this one. And then Davith has a dagger. And Alistair has a longsword, because he has a shield. So we're gonna give this to Jory, I think. The coward, yes. Did I find anything else cool? I don't remember finding anything else. Oh, is it? I think I found a rune too. That's right. I think there was a rune in there. Novice Dwemer rune? Plus 2% spell resistance. Okay. Nice. We did it. We finished that quest. Do we have any other quests? The Hound, which we're gonna go do now. You acquired a key from the prisoner, so in the evening I need to go steal from their chest. We have the 3, and then when you obtain the necessary Darkspawn blood. Yes, we did that. Once you find the Grey Warden treaties, you can... Okay, so this one's about the treaties, and this one's about the blood, I think. Let's see, can we fast travel back if we're not in combat? I wonder. Alright, that's where we went last time, right? Ooh, what is that? Oh my gosh. Get him! Oh my gosh. Stabbed him. I found another trail sign. Where are they leading to? I think after reading the, Oh my gosh. Who's this? Are the wolves fighting the Genlock? They are. We can team up with the wolves for now, I guess. But, the wolves will fight us, unfortunately. He resisted my shield bash. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's just a Hurlock. I thought it was like some sort of shade, I guess. I thought it was throwing shade. No! Jory, run! No, Jory, run! This guy needs to run. He ran back. Jory, you were supposed to run! Dude, he could have died. I still don't know what happens when a party member faints. What?
Indeed.
I'm not talking to you. No! No!
And the band held a tournament in his honor.
I accidentally hit things.
It was hard to leave my wife. We married only a year ago, and she is heavy with child now. But Ferelden needs my blade, and I shall not falter.
Oh, his left eye? Hmm. Aww. Why modern games are so subtle. Well, I think that good game design includes both subtlety and not. Like, you're told a story, but if you pay attention to certain things, you can see side stories, side stories, basically, that go along.
Indeed.
I wasn't trying to talk to you. I was trying to loot. Oh, this is what's on the other side of that. Okay. Got an iron ring. A deep mushroom. A studded helmet. And another trail sign. Nice. Okay. Oh, you can't actually go across the bridge? Oh. Guys, I'm trapped! They got me. They didn't think it was very funny. I thought it was hilarious. Oh yeah, we should probably loot all the sparkles over here. Probably. Just so it doesn't go to waste, you know? That'd be a shame. A green stone? What the heck is a green stone? Missionary Rigby. Oh, it's Rigby! Rigby's last will and testament. Alright, let's see. To whoever finds this note. This is the last will and testament of Rigby the missionary, proud speaker of the Maker's word. I have come to the wilds to speak the chant, but I fear I will die here at the hands of the Darkspawn. I leave all that I came with to my wife, Jeddah. Should the reader of this note feel charitable, I have buried a sealed lockbox in our camp, nestled in a Tevinder ruin in the western reaches of the wilds. It is my will that this lockbox finds my wife in Redcliffe, and that it is still sealed shut when it reaches her. To my wife and my son, I apologize that my work has taken me from you, but I know that I die in service to the Maker. Rigby. Okay, so it's one of those, like, are you gonna open it, or are you gonna leave it sealed and bring it to her? Where is it? In a ruin in the western reaches of the wilds. Oh, every time I pick up a trail sign, it marks it? Or are those ones I haven't picked up yet? Grey Warden Outpost. West. West is this way. So it would be in a ruin to the west. Like over here where I already was, perhaps? Or what about down here? That looks like a ruin. That's not really west, though. Can't unlock the chest. Never could. Of course, he's on the eastern part, so he couldn't have died with his last will on the right side of the wilds. How dare this guy. The gall, honestly. So if I head straight ahead here, am I gonna find a trail marker? Let me see. Okay, keep to the right. I think. Yeah, I will find a trail marker. Okay, so I need to find them all. What's what? The trail sign? So I need to just... So now it's gone. Okay, so I need to collect them all. I see, it's Pokemon. He buried it in ruins on the west. There is no compass on this map, I will point out. So technically, it could be that I'm going the wrong way. But I'm gonna assume that they based it off of how maps work in real life. I'm just gonna assume that. I feel like he buried it here. Maybe in this camp. Oh, I was hoping I could climb over that. He buried it over here? Maybe? This is a ruin. Oh yeah, hidden cache, there it is. Around in the rubble and find Rigby's secret cache. Inside is an iron lockbox sealed with wax. Take the lockbox to bring to Jeddah, open the lockbox to keep the contents. Should I open the lockbox? I feel like being nice, and usually, in my experience with video games, when you don't take a reward and you instead give it to somebody else, usually they give you a bigger reward. So I will take it to bring to Jedha. You stow it in your pack. Nice. And then right over here, I think it said was a trail sign. Maybe it's up here. Yep, here it is.
What's this?
Alright, how many more of those left? We got one. Just one more. And it's, of course, on the opposite side. Alright, one more. Oh boy. I didn't realize I missed so much. You find a guy called Childish Jiang near some monsters in the mountains above the city, and he wants to play hide and seek. And as you find him in his different hiding places, he talks about his parents and how they've been gone for so long, as well as what they've done with him and taught him. Then he tells us what happened in the last time he saw his mom. His dad told her all their hiding spots for their valuables, then went missing. And then later she told him to hide. A bunch of people he thought were her friends came to help her search. So he kept hiding until they went away, and his mom still hasn't found him. You find 2 well-cared-for gravestones, and he explains they were put up by his dad's co-workers who come by to give him food and stuff sometimes. You also find some incomplete journal entries from his dad talking about how he wants to retire to take care of his mentally troubled son. Oh no. You can find their ghosts nearby matching with the story that they didn't want him to retire and have all their secrets, so they sent him on a suicide mission. Then the colleagues came to kill the wife, and she pleaded with them to have mercy on her son, and they take care of him because they feel guilty. Whoa. That's heavy. But also, so they didn't want him to retire, but they wanted him to die? They didn't want him to retire, so they sent him on a suicide mission. How does that make sense, though? He can't read, so he doesn't know they're dead. Oh, yeah, because the gravestones say that they're dead on them, but he doesn't know how to read. That is really sad. It's always sad whenever there's, like, something or someone that doesn't understand what's going on, and what's going on is sad and tragic. Like whenever a dog... Okay, now what? Oh, it's pointing here. Like whenever, you know, an owner of a dog... Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Perhaps we should have a drink, since we've stopped.
Yeah, let's have a drink, because we've... There's so many traps, though. How am I expected to not hit that? Anyway. What was I saying? And, like, an owner dies or gets hurt or something, and the dog is like, what's happening? I don't understand. Oh, if he retired, he could run away and sell secrets, so they would rather have him die instead of retire. Yeah, that sucks. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff in here. What the heck? Holy crap. We got robes, Thane helmet, Wild's bow. Oh my gosh, yeah, take it all. There's another one of those flowers that heals dogs here, too. I wonder why I don't just take it. That was a huge cache. We're definitely going to check on that. Like, retire from the mob, okay. Miko from Skyrim, but worse because it's a human person, yeah. Yeah, that is a big worry. Man, I can see that. I can see that hitting home. Okay, that's it for the codex. I want to look at this now. Sealed lockbox. I have a lot of stones. I like that it shows you what the new item is that you got. Black iron, shaped like a serpent devouring its own tail. Oh, it's an Ouroboros! Put it on, baby. Just for fun. Studded helmet, Thane helmet. Oh yeah, I can't put on any other helmets. +6 defense. What's the difference between armor, physical resistance, and defense? Are those not all the same thing? They kind of sound like they are, but I'm sure they mean different things in the game. The Thane helmet is +3 defense. And physical resistance, okay. I'll put on the Thane helmet, I guess. Since I was... Oh my gosh! I'm straight up Skyrim right now. Let's go! Barbarian Mace. 6 damage. A lot more armor penetration. Okay. This is two-handed, yep. That's not two-handed. So if I ever want more armor penetration, I can switch to a mace, I guess. Wild's Bow. +10 nature resistance, okay. I feel like I should upgrade these guys. Like, I should probably give this guy a helmet, because he doesn't have one. And he also almost died. So, you know, we don't want that. Gave me some free food because he was like, my parents told me to repay people for spending time with me. Oh no. The soldiers always refuse what he tries to give in return. And I was like, me too, how can I give it back? Oh no. Yeah, of course. Alright, do we want this guy to have a different two-handed weapon, I guess is the question. So this is... It's less damage. Okay, so no. It has more armor penetration, but just less damage. And it's -5 attack, too. That's bad. That's not good. That's bad. So he already has the best thing, basically. Balanced greatsword, yeah. It's worse, it's worse, it's worse. Okay. So he just needed a helmet. This guy, on the other hand, he is a 2-dagger kind of person. However, I can give him an enchanted dagger, which does more damage. Yeah, give him an enchanted dagger. As one of the daggers. And I don't want to compare against... Yeah, offhand weapon. There we go. It's a dagger, tier 1. So this mace will do more damage than the dagger. So I think I give him the mace. Wait. Mace and enchanted dagger. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. But I kind of want the enchanted dagger to be his main weapon, and then the mace to be his offhand weapon. Oh, you can't have the mace be the offhand weapon, it looks like. It replaces it immediately. Interesting. Okay. And then, let's see. He doesn't have a bow or anything. And I don't have another helmet. This... Alistair, wait. Alistair, you're not wearing gloves either? I guess I took it from him. Oh, and he's barefoot. Oops. No one can wear the enchanter's footing, because that's mage only. Let's see. Oh, chainmail and splint mail are the exact same. Okay. You can at least wear some gloves, buddy. Here, put on the studded leather gloves. There you go. Put on my tattered prison clothes. Warden's Longsword. 7.7. A blade of the Grey Wardens, marked with a stamp of a griffin upon its pommel. Is it better than mine? No, it's the same as mine. That's right. I just forgot. Okay, we're good. He's still gonna be barefoot, though. I didn't find any loot for your feet. Okay, we have to go back. I'm just checking quests real quick. Last Will and Testament. Oh yeah, that's it. So we've completed all the quests. Oh my gosh, I don't know how I didn't get caught in that. Oh yeah, can you fast travel? Probably not. Yeah, no, you have to walk everywhere, I would imagine. We're out! We're leaving. We're getting the dog. And then that's our stopping point. I think I'm gonna stop before even we turn in the quests to Duncan. The next time I play this, we can start with the ritual that we do. That is a secret that we still don't know what it really entails. I'm gonna guess that we are supposed to drink the vials of blood. Since we are getting one for each.
We're on our way.
Since we are getting one for each person. One for each recruit. Dang it, I went the wrong way. You drink it. That's how you're able to sense when they're nearby, because you drank the blood. I think that's what's gonna happen. But we'll see. Next time. Oh, there will be a next time, yeah. Usually I don't start new games unless I plan on finishing them. And you know what? This kind of takes the place of Fallout New Vegas, because we did finish that game story. We haven't finished all the achievements, or even all of the side content, but we did finish the story for that game. And I did kind of stop playing it after we finished the story.
The Mabari's stable for now, but not improving.
I've got it.
Herb I told you about.
I've got the herb. I've got the herb.
Let me see. Yeah, that's exactly it. Wonderful. Here, give me a moment and I'll make this into an ointment. He looks better already. I'm sure he'd thank you himself if he could.
Nice.
Let's give him a day or two to recover. Why not
Okay.
come back after the battle? Perhaps we can see about imprinting him on you.
Nice. You think that's possible?
Maybe. It's likely he understands you're responsible for curing him. Mabari are at least as smart as your average tax collector. Come back after the battle and
Tax collector.
take another look.
Nice. We did it. We saved the dog. Alright. Yeah, that's gonna have to be it for now. Oh my gosh. I have not saved the game at all, and we've been playing for 6 hours. This is fun. I can definitely see why I've been recommended to play Dragon Age multiple times by multiple people. I know your birthday's been over for a couple hours, Estimated, but happy birthday. I hope you had a good one all around. And, well, we'll be back tomorrow. I think we're back playing Dead Space 3 with Glory. So we're doing I guess a sibling Wednesday every Wednesday. So lucky it didn't crash. Well, that's just the power of the Xbox Series X, isn't it? I'm definitely playing this on a monstrous system. That doesn't mean that it wouldn't crash, though. Goodbye and have